Hello, all you lovely people. I hope you're keeping well. And I need to change screen because this screen's just not going to work for me today. No. Okay, this screen is a lot better for me. It does work. It works quite nicely, actually. I gotta like that. Also to Jedi Master Larry, big muscle flexing, thank you, my man, for that lovely subscription. Much appreciated. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is nice and alive, feeling the love. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Just making sure that all my systems are running correctly in the background. Because one or two things weren't. Which always happens. Also to Yo Hey, thank you for gifting that sub in the first place. So big muscle flexing, thank you for that as well, my good man. So much appreciated. Yo Hey, I hope you're keeping well. Kazavoos, I hope you're keeping well, Kaz. And Demented Nun over on my lovely YouTube. Is Demented Nun being demented today? We'll have to find out. Now I know I'm wearing a little bit too many clothes, right? It might be like, Jay, you're wearing clothes. What's up? Why are you wearing clothes? But don't worry. That's only temporary. That's only temporary, people. It's only temporary. So don't worry. Be happy now. Ew. So I hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday, a fantastic start to your week. I'm going to press the start button on our lovely stream raiders for today as well, so definitely go over and check out our lovely stream raiders. Remember, if you want to continue to level up with us, join in the battlefield, join with the rest of the community over on our lovely stream raiders, and let's get gaming in the background. Tonight also we will be having a look at a brand new game. Well, new for myself. I will be making a YouTube video on this game in the not too distant future as well. So we'll be looking out at the Vampire Survivor game known as The Rising over on Steam. So if anyone has played that game before, let me know what you think of The Rising, and we'll be having a look at it in a little while, because I do want to spend some time on it today, so we will definitely have a look at it. So just let me know what you think of that game in general, if you have had a moment to check it out in the past. Definitely an interesting game. So yeah, absolutely, let me know. So thank you for joining over on our lovely stream raiders as well, to all those who will be joining as the evening goes on, of course. Now my camera seems to be a little bit to the side. Seems to be fine. It's a little bit changed compared to normal. Let me turn down my background music. It's a little bit loud on my side. It's probably fine on your side, but it's just a little bit louder on my side. Let me know if it's a little bit too loud on your side. Philip says, Jay, are you going to watch the new Barbie movie coming out in 2023? Oh, I doubt it, but maybe I'll watch it if it comes to Netflix or something some point in the future. But I honestly cannot say that I'd be very excited to check out a Barbie movie. I know there was actually a Barbie game, Detective Barbie, at one point. I don't know how that just got into my head, but yeah, gaming, movies, stuff like that. Philip, are you gonna go and see the Barbie movie when it comes out in 2023? Oh dear God. The only reason I know there's a Barbie movie is because of a screenshot of Ryan Gosling, I believe, who's playing Ken, was put all over the internet, and I was like, oh my, look what they've done to Ryan. That's all I can say. Oh my, what is happening here? What is happening? Now guys, what we're going to do while we're on this, I forgot to actually put this out on my lovely YouTube, on my lovely Instagram. So we're going to do it while I'm actually live. 1 second there now. we're going to actually do my quick promo while I'm actually live, and you guys are going to be in the background at the same time. So we ready for trying this one out? All right, we ready for this one? This is how we do a promo while we're live, okay? Just for people who don't know how to do it, but this is how we're going to do it. Now look at me, face, look at me. This is how we're doing it. All right. Wait, I have to get the camera angle around this one. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to all you lovely people out there. I am Jay Cotts, and I'm going live right now over on YouTube and Twitch. So join me and my lovely people while we're already live. Come, check it out. So there we go. So this is how we do a promo while I'm in front of my lovely green screen. But you can't see the green screen because it doesn't look like I'm in front of a green screen. But I actually am. That's the wonders of technology. It's like I'm in the green screen of the green screen. So definitely, I forgot to post this before I went live. So better late than never for all those people who are not on my Discord. If you're not on my Discord, you don't see the pop-ups as easy. Let me put that now up, linked, and Twitch. And here we go. All the lights are on me right now. All the lights are on me. I'm already feeling the warmth of the lights on me tonight. Evil Dark Lady, you're on vacation. Where are you on vacation, my dear? Where? Lucky you. Now, I had a fantastic weekend here, which is why I haven't been able to see you lovely people on Sunday. And then on Monday, my energy was absolutely drained, which means I couldn't do the Monday show, which was going to replace the Sunday show. But it's not like it doesn't happen every single weekend that we have pride and huge event here. So there we go. But I hope all you people are lovely. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. Let me know what you did over your weekend and how your week is going. You're going to Vail in Colorado. Is Colorado a nice place to visit? Has anyone here been to Colorado before? I honestly, I know of people in Colorado. The Rocky Mountains. Is it the Rocky Mountains? What mountain range is in? Is it the Rockies? It's the Rockies, right? In Colorado. I forgot that mountain range. I think it's called the Rockies. I could be wrong. I know, I'm trying to think of geography, people. When you're not from the United States, you don't know enough about the United States. You know, that kind of way. Absolutely. To be honest, not so much yet, says Yohei. I'm crippled, so I don't have much going on the weekend. What do you mean you're crippled? What do you mean you're crippled, Yohei? As you're crippled, as in you're just like dead, or you're physically crippled, as in you're in a wheelchair or something like that. You're actually disabled. Let me know, because sometimes it's kind of hard to know these things when I don't know the person, in real life. Prince in the Woods lives in Colorado, Evil Dark Lady. Prince in the Woods, what is Colorado like? What can Evil Dark Lady expect to find there? Is there anything you can tell Evil Dark Lady to go and visit in particular, while she's on her lovely vacation there? Philip, it's a live action comedy. Of course I'm gonna go watch Barbie. It's starring Marga and my husband Ryan. Well, we can see how it goes. So I probably wouldn't go watch it in the cinema, but I probably would wait until it comes out on some streaming service. So why not give it we'll try it, unless it gets like an audience score of like on Rotten Tomatoes or Metacritic, where literally everyone's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to this planet. Then unless something like that happens, then I probably wouldn't watch it. Yohei says, my right arm and my right leg are not working. Why aren't they working, my friend? What did you do to them? Did you wake up like that, or is this a long-term issue? Roman was at the New York City Pride this weekend. How did that go? I'd imagine it's absolutely crazy. I was at our own Pride here in Dublin, but I really doubt it's on the same level as New York, and of course expectedly so. Huge difference in population, you know. Prince of the Woods, the best description I can give is that Colorado is extremely bipolar weather-wise. Ah, I see. Okay, so Evil Dark Lady, I hope you'll have a few days of niceness when you're there, and that the weather won't be too bipolar for you, you know. No Barbie, says Demented Nun. Come on, Bobby, let's go party. Ha ha ha, yeah. You know that. You gotta just have a little bit of Barbie, let's go party. I'm a blonde. Come on, guys, you know the song. You know the song. Hocus Pocus 2, when is that out? Is that out this year? Is this out like this October? Because that would be... I would hope it's amazing. I absolutely love the original. The Young Pingu, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Young Pingu. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Roman, it was awesome. My friend marched in the parade. Awesome. I also marched in the parade while here. Like as in I just joined. I joined in with the parade. I wasn't starring in it, although I should. They should give me. They should do this. They should do this for me. Yo, hey, you had a stroke. Oh, sorry to hear that, yo, hey. I hope you're recovering nicely, at least, little by little, and hopefully, you know, your arm and your leg will be working in the not too distant future. But yeah, that sucks. The Young Pingu. How can I be so muscular like you? That is a very common question that I get asked. A very common question. How can I be muscular like you? And the simple answer is eat a lot and work your ass off in the gym. That's literally the basic I can be, but it is as true as it comes. Demented Nun, Pride in Dublin was so busy. It was, right? It was very busy here, but like it was the first time that we could have Pride in 2 years, which explains quite a lot. The 1st of October. Oh my god. Well, I know what I'm doing on the 1st of October. I think my camera is slightly off, so like this side is cutting me off compared to this side when it's usually like split. Yeah, I think my camera is just slightly off. It doesn't seem to be directed at me properly. Let me see if I can slightly change that to the side. Is that better? Oh, no, it's gonna go off into the green screen mode. Yeah, it's gonna go off into the green screen. Yeah, the green screen, I was gonna have an issue with this. Why? I know, guys. We're being super amazing right now. Alright, we're back in normal, but this side is cutting me off a little bit too much and I don't like it. But I might be able to change that. No, because if I do, then I'll have to play around with the green screen and I actually can't be asked right now. Dang, Jay is thirsty. Why am I thirsty? I'm always thirsty. I'm thirsty for my tea. Give me tea, guys. I need tea to survive. Give me tea. And not just this delicious tea that I have in my mug here. Does everyone love my mug? This is the best mug in the world. Not only because it's my mug, which is obviously one of the biggest reasons why it's the best cup in the world, but it's because it's Jack Skellington and The Nightmare Before Christmas, which is obviously an amazing Tim Burton movie. So much tea. This is my second cup of tea today, which is actually a lot less than normal. Well, a lot less being one less, which is a lot, to be fair to me. Mwah! Sending a big kiss out your lovely way, my lovely friend Joe. And I hope you're having a fantastic stream. Thank you very much. And make sure you do not miss that kiss. Do not miss that kiss, my friend. Okay, wait, I'm getting a bit too warm. Bear with me 1 second. Literally about 10 seconds, guys. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, there we go. Much better. Now we're feeling good. Now it's a J-Cot stream. We just gotta take our lovely titties out for the boys and girls. Joe, big love hearts. And Evil's like, never mind, I'm back now. Azuma Kuma, hope you're keeping well. And Joe, by the way, Joe, this is your first time, as far as I can see, this is the first message you've ever sent on my channel. So I have a question for you, Joe, if you don't mind me singling you out for just a moment. Have you pressed follow in the last couple of days while I was offline? Because if you did, and if any of you did, if anyone ever pressed follow on YouTube or on Twitch while I was offline, please let me know, because you deserve to get your muscle flexing welcome like everybody else. So I always have to remind people, because some people forget and then they don't get the welcome, and then they're like, how come he gets a welcome and I don't? It's because I just probably wasn't online. Oh my god, Joe has been here for 3 months and 11 days. And this is the first time Joe has sent a message. Oh my god, Joe. Joe, I have so many questions right now. Why have you not spoke? It's like, I'm shy, god damn it. Guys, we had to break Joe's, we had to pop Joe's chat cherry, if you know what I mean. He had to pull off the band-aid just little by little. Now he has spoken. But he's 3 months old. Now Joe, just in case if I did not give you a muscle flexing welcome, big muscle flexing welcome to Joe, and thank you very much for pressing that follow button 3 months ago. But still. Greetings from Mexico, and greetings from myself here in Dublin, Ireland. Evil Dark Lady, how's your left chest feeling? It's better. It's not 100%, but it's a lot better. So for people who don't know, I had a small injury on lefty, as we like to call it. Righty, lefty. Righty, lefty. So I had a small injury on lefty, which means I could not work out my chest for a while. And now it's a lot better, and I'm going back to the physio tomorrow so he can have another look at it, and also he can maybe help me with one of my knees, which are really irritating me at the moment. But hopefully all that will be settled, and it will be fantastic. But yeah, it is a lot better. So guys, we can actually bounce. Oh my god, that feels so weird. Guys, it's so weird to bounce my chest again. Wow. Okay, so we are back in business. We can actually slowly but surely start adding pec flexes back on the stream, which I know a lot of people have missed dearly. So I know that's a cause for celebration. So celebrate! Oh yeah. So let's see the full update now tomorrow once I go back to my physiotherapist on that. So. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be good very soon. Now, once again, guys, our lovely Stream Raiders is in the background, and tonight we will be playing a brand new game over on our lovely Steam, which is going to be V Rising, which is a vampire survival. I actually have it in the background at the moment, but not currently playing it. The reason why I have it in the background but not currently playing it is because I'm letting time pass in the game so I can build up my resources, but more on that a little bit later. So it's actually in the background as we speak. It's like you just pretty much put it on and let things happen. Best way to do it. Get bent, LA, big muscle flexing, welcome. Oh, should I say, not welcome, thank you, a big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for that lovely subscription, keeping the lights on during the stream. So big thank you, Get Bent. I hope you're keeping well. So thank you so much. Now remember, we also have brand new subscriber badges which were released recently on our lovely stream, and also I'll have more brand new stuff in the not too distant future added on for your lovely pleasure as well, including emotes and things like that, including our lovely naughty jail. So thank you so much for that subscription. Get bent. Now, if you have not seen the brand new tier badges, definitely check them out. They're very colourful. They're very colourful. You'll see them down below on Twitch, actually. You'll see them down below on Twitch. The reason why you don't see them on YouTube is because YouTube doesn't have that feature yet, and I hope they do add it in the not too distant future. But yeah. Evil Dark Lady, oh, I'm glad. Sorry being Latina, mom. No, it's always good to check in, Evil Dark Lady. Is it an AFK game? No, Joe. It's not an AFK game, but with a survivor game, when you want to build things, you have to wait some time for them to build. Not like mobile game waiting, but just you just have to wait for things to make. Just takes a little bit of time. Demented Nun, I know that feeling. I injured myself in the gym, still waiting to heal. What did you injure, Demented Nun? And do you know the time frame for recovery? Hellfire Homo. Well, hello, my homo in the hellfire. How are you? But get bent, Mr. Ben himself. I hope you're keeping well, my good man. Like the Sims, a little bit. Let's just say a little bit like The Sims. But basically, so what happens, and I'll explain this when I'm playing the game, but you pretty much are dropped into a land and you are a vampire and you have to pretty much make your castle, your own vampire castle, and you have to have it functioning. So it has to be able to, you know, do all the things you need it so you can get better equipment, so you can take on, you know, bigger enemies like powerful humans, huge creatures, things like that. And you have to slowly but surely go out into the world, you know, kill and collect blood, collect all these different resources, slowly build up your vampire castle, and just slowly dominate the world, take the world back for the vampire. So it does take a little bit of time. Hellfire says, I'm good, just fucking knackered. Man, I've been knackered for the last couple of days. The weekend has been so goddamn busy and so goddamn hectic because it was Pride here that my energy was gone for like 3 days. It's come back now today, so let's say 2 full days of like very little energy. But thankfully, I had V Rising to keep me company yesterday when I was literally just dead, and I recorded a lot of footage, so I was being productive at the same time. So, but yes, being knackered is very, very normal, right? That's part of getting older, unfortunately. A mega hug. Hope you're keeping well, my good man. Chaos, welcome to the chat. I hope you're keeping well as well, my lovely Chaos. I love all my friends are confirming now my party for my birthday in just over 2 weeks, so they better keep coming. Get bent, doing well, thank you. Just a little injured from dodgeball last night. What's with all the injuries, people? Pulled a glute or hamstring, not sure which. Do you want me to feel which and you can show me where the tension is? Do you want me to feel your glutes or your hamstring, Ben? I'm good at doing that. Demented Nun, I hope your little issue heals out soon, but you're not too sure on the time frame. Fair enough. But you hurt your hip flexor lifting weights or possibly running up a hill, so your hill has spasms. Ugh, okay, sounds quite uncomfortable. But I definitely know the feeling of my legs spasming and stuff, which I'm gonna have to inform my physio about tomorrow. So I just think, guys, we're all slowly but surely falling apart. We're all just crumbling to pieces as we get a little bit older. Even every single day, even every single hour, we're just a little bit older, and I think that is our downfall. So to fix this, we have to reverse time until we can handle all these, ailments that are currently affecting us, whether it's our left chest, whether it's our knees, whether it's hip flexors, whether it's for Ben it would be his glute or his hamstrings, all these little injuries. So we're all getting injured. And of course, even for Yohei as well, unfortunately suffering from a stroke, kind of taking out his right side of his body, his arm and his leg. So hopefully we will all mend as soon as possible and we'll be okay. Ben says, I'm a 50-year-old man playing a game usually practiced by 10-year-olds. And this is after wearing a tux to an event last Friday. The words fall from grace seem to reply, well, we need to have a bit of fun. So whether you're all dressed up and you're presenting yourself in a lovely tux at a lovely event or whatever, and then to, well, as you put it, fall from grace and start, pelting yourselves with dodgeballs. I haven't played dodgeball since I was a teenager. But I would absolutely love to do it right now. So there we go, Fury Tiger, big muscle flexing, welcome to Fury Tiger. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Hellfire, you said, and you get injuries that never leave you. That is very true, guys. Like, the older you get, like, there's a bigger potential for getting injuries that just stay with you for life. They could be something so small, but I guess the best thing to do is just try and get them resolved so they won't become lifelong, right? So it's just one of those things. As we get older, we might not be able to, prevent all of these little niggling things that can happen, but no one here is immune to injury. Even if you have not got one before, it does not mean that you will never get one. So bear that in mind. Like this, like my chest, for example, so I got a grade 1 tear according to my physio, which has now healed, but it's still a little bit on the weaker side, let's say, in comparison to my right. So I had to do a bit of rehab exercises and such like that for it. And even lifting really light weights now, I in a way, I have to, like, at the moment, I have to leave my ego at the door when I'm lifting for chest, because I'm there, okay? Like, I'm lifting like 60 kilos on a decline bench, and I'm like, yay, I'm so strong, look at me, guys, look at me. And I'm like, Jay, no one gives a shit what you're lifting. Don't worry about how much weight is on the bar. You need to do what you need to do to get back to where you are. So in a few weeks, you'll be back to lifting 140 kilos on the decline bar, and then you can let your ego be happy again. So right now, put your ego in a box. Don't give a shit what everyone else thinks, if they're even thinking about it at all. Lift your 60 kilos, your little easy weights. At least they're easy for, see, that's the thing, guys. Weights never get easier. You just get stronger. That's realistically what it is. So it might feel easier, but it's realistically you got stronger as a person, which is fantastic. So they're lighter to you, and you just feel like, oh, this is just too easy. This is too light for me. But it's like, look, you're doing rehabilitation. You got to give your body a chance. You can't just go from an injury into lifting 140 kilos back on your fucking bar. So stop it. Hellfire says, I have one of my old rugby days. So you have an injury from your old rugby days. It plays up now and again. That's just shit. It's like, damn you, teenager. Why couldn't I be a little bit more careful? Now, rugby is one of those sports, of course, that, well, it is a contact sport, so yeah, injuries are definitely very likely when it comes to rugby. Captain Snappy, you're looking more cut, Jay. Why, thank you. I feel more cut. I do feel a little bit more ripped. So for people who don't know, I'm currently losing a little bit of body fat. That's the plan, so don't worry if I'm start to feel a little small or whatever. That is 100% the goal at the moment, to lose a little bit of body fat for the summer. Very, very normal for me to do this during the summer. It gets warm. It's a little bit harder to move around all this extra weight, so it's just easier and better for me just to keep a little bit of it off. And I don't like being too lean personally, so that's why I always like to have a little bit of extra meat on my body. Plus, I'm not one of those people that just like eat salad all day and be like, yay, I'm so fulfilled in my life. It's like, no. It's like, if I want to eat a pizza, I want to eat a fucking pizza, and no one's going to tell me that I can't eat my fucking pizza. However, you have to be able, especially if you have a goal, you have to be able to sacrifice those type of things too. So you can't have your ice cream today, you can't have your pizza today, you can't have your chocolate or your crisps or your candy sweets or whatever today. You have to focus on your goal. However, then you're once a week for your little cheat meal or whatever, then maybe you can get out some of those and enjoy yourself. But right now, especially when there's a goal and you're determined to meet your goal, then you have to sacrifice some of these lovely tasty things. Hellfire, we are all fragile bags of flesh, unless you're an angel. Unless you're an alien. Well, maybe an angel as well, you never know. But yeah, that's very true. That's very true. You know? Oh my god, yo, hey, you are being so sweet. Thank you so much for that lovely subscription. And you got an upgraded badge now. You just upgraded your badge. So now if you look at your name, you're going to have a little bit of a change of the badge, and that's going to keep changing now over time. So big muscle flexing. Thank you, yo, hey. Thank you so much for helping to keep the lights on during this stream, so much appreciated. Also, just taking a quick break on that just for a second, because our lovely Stream Raiders is ready for action. So let's just quickly jump over there for just a moment, and then we'll be back to the main screen. So let's just throw down, because we're getting to bro down. We ready? Actually forgot that I have the music on too loud for this. The sounds are always the one with the most noise. Come on, my lovely pixels. Come on, pixels. Okay, kick those marbles. Kick those marbles asses. Come on, Trinox. Good job, Trinox. Yo, Hayes coming in with all his lovely barbarians here. Nurge. Kaz lost a couple. You lost a couple of people, Kaz, but you were doing well. You're still alive. Dataired, keeping nice and handy as well. My lovely barbarian warrior, should I say, is keeping nice and healthy as well. So congratulations on the extra benefits there, Trinox, and also Dataired as well. And we'll move on to the next. Did I get a level up? No, I didn't get almost a level up. Almost a level up. And I think I got a quest completed there. Ooh, I got 2 quests completed. I got 15 rogue scrolls and flag bear scrolls. Now, if you get scrolls as a reward at any time during this lovely browser game, guys, scrolls essentially are experience. So when you get your scrolls up to maximum, your character will level up and he'll get stronger. So definitely keep an eye on that. And as you can see, this is an example now. So I have 28 out of 19 scrolls. So now I can level up my lovely flag bearer. He gets just a little bit of extra health. And there we go. And he levels up to level 14. And that's pretty much how it works. Now, if you want to help get scrolls a bit faster, you can always buy some extra ones for some important units that you might use on a regular basis. For me now would be these archers or so like that, but just always be careful of your gold because it is quite valuable. Let's jump into the next battle right away. And let me use my Fire Barbarian. I haven't used my Barbarian. Ooh, and he just got a level up as well. Now I can go back, level up my Barbarian. Gets an extra 7 health and 2 extra damage. That's going to be nice in the future. I don't use my Barbarian as much as I should, but I do have a quest for that. So there we go. So feel free to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders. And there we go. So yeah, if you want to keep joining in on our lovely Stream Raiders, guys, definitely feel free to click on that lovely link that pops up every so often. Now remember, you can always bookmark it as well, just in case you never place you misplace it. But keep loading, putting down units. If you are playing regularly, you can put down a new unit every 5 minutes. Now at the start, especially if you're a new player, you'll have very limited amount of units you can use, but as time goes on, you're going to build up your army and you're going to have a huge choice, and it gets a lot more fun at that stage of what you choose. But look, it's a simple browser game that we like to add in. Other streamers play it as well, so if you are, if one of your favorite streamers plays it, you can join in with them at any point too. So that's the cool thing. So you can keep leveling up your army, you can keep expanding your army. And especially, this is a great time to play, get in on top of this game as well, is because there's an event on, and events will help you get a lot more scrolls and things to just beef up your army very, very quickly. So for example, at level 4, you'll get your first Orc Slayer, and that's pretty badass to be able to get. So you'll get lots of extra goodies throughout the event, and then at the end of every battle and during a battle, you'll get some extra goodies too. So just keep on that treadmill, keep on the treadmill, and you'll be good. Yo Hey says, I'm gonna spoil you. I like to be spoiled. What can I say? What can I say? So there we go. So tonight we will be playing V Rising. So that's gonna be the main focus of this evening's stream, because for the last couple of streams I've barely been able to game because I've been just chatting and entertaining, which of course is extremely important. So today I want to take a little bit longer and actually do some gameplay tonight, which will start in a bit. But don't worry, not just yet. So if anyone wants to check out this game and it's been on your radar possibly, and you're going, should I spend $20 on this or €20 or whatever it turns out to be in currency, then this tonight might be able to help you make a decision. I will be making a YouTube video, first impressions on this game as well. So keep an eye out for that. Now, if you have not been on my YouTube, definitely check out my lovely YouTube links down below to my lovely link tree, which will have all my platforms together. So if you want to see more of my social media and YouTube, definitely check that out. I upload generally once or twice every week on YouTube, not including my live streams, re-recordings of course. Speaking of that, there's actually something I had to double check on that, because I forgot to. There's a video that I last Wednesday's live stream could not be kept up because I played Eurovision on it. So it blocked the entire. Now, not like it's not bad as in like copyrighted. Well, it's a copyright claim, but it's not a problem to my channel. I just have to. I forgot to continue on the editing out of that. So it's like literally there's a 6-minute segment in the entire like 4.5 hour video that I had to trim out. It's already trimmed out like 3 minutes of it, and I forgot to accept the second part. So that's going to happen over the next while. It takes quite many hours for YouTube just to comb it out for you, but I'll let that go there. So hopefully that video of last week, because that was a really, really good stream, that video hopefully will be up by tomorrow. So back on the YouTube. But we have some brand new videos over on our YouTube lately, so definitely check those out. And all the help and the support and the engagement is definitely helpful. And also to Critney Spears. Critney Spears just critted this chat with her presence. So Critney, free Critney, and Critney is free because Critney is married now as well. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Terrific Terry, yay, and you recite for sore eyes. Hi Jay. Terrific Terry, I hope you're keeping well, my friend. How's your week going, people? I hope it's going well. I hope you had a lovely weekend. I know I certainly did anyway. Had a goddamn amazing weekend here. Period. That's it. Period with a T, because we love the tea. Oh yes, we do. This tea tastes so good. I do love a good cup of tea while I start my streams, guys. I do love it. It's like I slowly sip on a cup of tea for like for the first 30 or so minutes of my stream. Maybe longer if I'm chatting a little bit too much, which I seem to be. But it's better for a streamer to chat and keep talking than literally have so much silence. I think we're all able to agree to that. So we will be gaming for a large portion of today's stream. But remember, you can continue to keep playing Stream Raiders. I'll keep interrupting my game every 30 minutes to play Stream Raiders as well. But if you are looking into V Rising over on Steam and you're just not quite sure is it a game for you or not, then tonight's stream hopefully will answer that question. To, well, maybe purchase it or to, well, stay the hell away from it. So definitely check that out very soon over on our lovely Twitch and YouTube. I will be making a YouTube first impressions of it as well. So if you aren't able to stay tonight to watch some of the gameplay, then hopefully in the next couple of days when that video is released, you can just watch it over on YouTube. The condensed version of how it looks from the beginning into like the middle game, which is where I'm getting into now in the game. Critney says, I came for the titties, I have to admit, but I will be staying. I think it's very fair. Firstly, I love the honesty, by the way, Critney. It's very fair to come for the titties. It really is. But it is vital. It is vital you will stay. It is vital you will stay. Whether you can stay for 5 minutes or the next stream you stay for a little while or whatever it is, that, you know, completely up to you. A fat chocobo. We love our chocobos. Who does not love a little bit of Final Fantasy slice of heaven with our lovely chickadee friends? Big muscle flexing, welcome to a fat chocobo. I hope you are feeling fat and furry, my friend. I hope you are. Now, fat chocobo. What color chocobo would you be if you could choose? Would you be a golden chocobo? Would you be green? Would you be blue? Would you be yellow? Would you be white? Black? Let me know what type of lovely colored chocobo you would be. Or else are you the Final Fantasy 8 fat chocobo in the chocobo forest, like the really big one that you can just give all your items to? Yes, I am a Final Fantasy nerd. I know, right? Oh, you're a blue one. He likes to walk on water just to be with you. Walk on water just to be with you. Send the ocean. Yeah, that's the one. He likes a little bit of river crossing because he's a blue chocobo. We love that. We do love that. Is it Elianiga Chiquito? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to Elianiga Chiquito. Sorry if I slightly mispronounced your name, my dear. Not intentional. And also to Tanuki. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to both of you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to a fat chocobo. Hello, you showed up in my recommended. I like being recommended. What would you say is the secret to a peck? Or to, I say, my pecs. Like yours. Okay, there's a couple of secrets. Well, there's not that much secrets, to be honest. But 1, eat. 2, train your fucking ass off for many years. And 3, hope to the good Lord, if you believe in such, or the universe, or whatever you want to believe, or, you know, whatever your belief system is, just hope that you have the genetics to allow you to actually get a nice shape on your chest. Now, I actually answered this question over on my YouTube channel at one point, being like, everyone has the ability to grow a chest. So everyone has the ability to grow muscle. But what not everyone has is that they can have a certain shape to their muscles, because genetics will stop that, or they will aid that. And that, unfortunately, is the biggest secret of them all. You either have it or you don't. And that's the end of it. Alien. Okay, Alien. Thank you, Alien. Thank you for that. And big muscle flexing. Welcome to Alien. There we go. It's sometimes it's very difficult to get the pronunciation of some people's profile names, but we do try our best. Fat Chocobo still waiting for 7 Remake Part 2 Rebirth. I cannot wait. I really hope that they make it amazing. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 was amazing. Loved that. From the moment I started playing it, I was like, oh my god, addicted, until I finished it. Until I finished it, I just went through everything. Like 100% platinum trophy. Literally every single day I played it until I finished it. I did get a little bored replaying it like 3 times, because you have to get Yuffie, Tifa, and even Cloud's dress. So you had to do like, you have to do some of those missions just way more than I would have wanted to. So there we go. Jay looked awesome. Looked awesome? Or do you mean looking awesome? Looked as in past tense, that I looked awesome at one point, or that I look awesome right now, Zilly? And Zilly, I hope you're keeping well. Hope you're keeping well, my lovely, lovely moderator friend. Tanuki says you do have an amazing chest. Thank you. I do like to have a nice, I do like to be a fan of my genetics. I do thank my mom. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take the Oscar for the best chest. This is my speech. I want to thank your mom. I want to thank you, Dad. I want to thank the Academy for choosing me to have the best chest. Much appreciated. You really like me. You really, really like me. And yeah, that's pretty much my acceptance speech for the Oscar nomination. I don't know why they'd have an Oscar nomination for best chest in a movie, but we can make an exception category, can't we? We will write to the Academy. Hopefully Will Smith won't be slapping us. Well, he can slap my tits, I don't mind. Just don't touch my face, Will. You can slap my titties, that's okay. Slap me around. But, we'll just write to the Academy, and hopefully they'll have a best chest in a movie category in the not too distant future. I definitely will be watching at least that segment of it. I actually watched, back when the Oscars were on, I actually was watching that part live. It just, funnily enough, and it's when I saw the slap live, I was like, what? That was literally I only watched the Oscars for a few minutes, and that was just literally, I just happened to catch that piece live. As Alien says, yeah, don't worry, I have the genetics of being a twink no matter what I eat. Now, Alien, that's good as well. Now, maybe sometimes you might not like it, but seriously, there's people out there who would love nothing more than to eat anything they want and not put on any weight. Me, I look at ice cream and I put on 10 pounds. That's literally how it is. That's good and bad at the same time. Good when I want to put on weight, bad when I'm trying to get ripped for the summer. So, it is what it is. Be thankful. Be thankful. So, twink genetics or not, it can definitely be a good thing. Tanuki wants me to hug my teddy bear. I'll have to get the teddy bear in a moment. Tanuki, bear with me a moment, and I will get that teddy bear and I'll give it a hug for you. Zilly says Final Fantasy looked awesome when you played it. Yes, absolutely, Zilly. Thank you. I hope you're well too. I am. Best chess trophy. We like a good best chess trophy. Yes, please. But no, Final Fantasy looked awesome, and also the little trailer that they had for Final Fantasy Rebirth, which is part 2, the name of part 2, that looked, for what they showed, looked awesome. So let's hope. We want more Sephiroth. So we'll have to see. I wonder, actually, a fat chocobo, if you're still here, and also anyone who is interested in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and part 2, of course. I wonder, in this part, will we see the remaining characters? So will we see Cat Sith a bit more prominently? Because we did get to see, just for a moment, Cat Sith. Will we see Sid? Will we see Vincent? Will we see those remaining characters? Most likely we should, but let's see. Get Ben says, let's not forget the amazing head of hair and beard. Thank you. I do love being a nice hairy boy. I do love my beard in particular. So I just got this done today as well. I just got this nice and fresh today. So thank you for noticing. That's why I was just beaming earlier. So guys, I had a crazy weekend. It was Pride here in Dublin, and I was with friends for the entire weekend. It was something else, and I was drained for 2 days. So then today I forgot that I had my barber's appointment, and I got a text message to remind me, and I was like, yes, because now I can feel fresh again. And ta-da! My next one will be just after my birthday, before my birthday party. So we'll be fresh again for my birthday party in 2.5 weeks time. That's the next time I'll get my hair cut. And yeah, drained for 2 days and nobody says anything. Well, get bent, I'm sure people are in the middle of typing it or thinking of it. Alien, yeah, but I don't pound nothing. I want to get ripped and I can't. I'll always be a twink. Well, you could always get, you probably are what we call a hard gainer, Alien. So that just means you just need to eat more food. Now you could say I am eating, and you probably are. I'm not debating that you're not eating, but when you're a hard gainer, you have to eat even double or triple of what you're already eating. And yes, is that extremely difficult? Hell yes. Is it possible? Hell yes. But you have to train your stomach, and trust me, it's very expensive to do that, because if you have to eat like 2 or 3 times more than what you possibly already are eating, that's a lot of money, my friend. And that's that might be a lot of bathroom breaks as well, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, stinky. It happens, look guys, what can I say? It happens. It is what it is. So there we go. What can we do? What can we do? Zelly says, maybe your journey will be a bit difficult, but don't get discouraged. Just be the best you can be. Absolutely, Zelly. Absolutely. One more time with more feeling. Says Omega. Oh my god. Nebe in the house. Heyo, it's 17 months. How's you doing, Daddy? Did any of the games in the new Nintendo Direct interest you? Did you watch it? I didn't watch it. Well, I have to get 3 jobs to make me lunch. Absolutely, Alien. Nintendo Direct. Let me check that. Nintendo Direct. When was this? This was just the other day, so was it? Yesterday. Okay, I was dead yesterday. I'm like Jesus. I literally just rose from the dead. I was just dead, guys. And also, Nebe, big muscle flexing. Thank you, as always, my lovely, lovely moderator and lovely supporter. Thank you so much for helping keeping the lights on with your lovely subscription. It was just a mini. I'm sure you'll be interested in Noah. Okay, let me put that on the side there. 1 second. let's see what's going on. Due to COVID, blah 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 blah. Let me put my Spotify. Whoop 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 whoop. Whoop. Okay, give me 1 second there, guys. Give me 1 second. I just need to refresh my screen. Okay, I'll be about 10 seconds. I'll be about 10 seconds. Okay, so this is the Nintendo Direct, and you're saying that there could be something of interest to me on this one. Let me just go through the intro. Okay, so we had the Monster Hunter Rise. Now I've seen the Monster Hunter Rise already. I saw this on the PlayStation. I think it was this came out already. The End of Yahora.
With an android squad,
let me just put this down.
The humans are prepared to stand against these machine life form invaders.
Yora, this is Nier Automata. Is this like a continuation of Nier?
Life forms have overwhelmed the planet, causing the collapse of civilization and forcing humans to take refuge on the moon.
Oh, so this is Nier Automata, End of Yora. So is this like pretty much just the Switch version of Nier Automata? Okay, yeah, it sounds like it could be a port, maybe some additional goodies.
Now, with an android squad called Yorha, the humans are prepared to stand against these machine life form invaders. A battle android 2B.
Okay, now obviously I do love a good bit of Automata, guys. Absolutely. But if you've never played Nier Automata on PlayStation or anywhere else, or else maybe you're going to get it on Switch, absolutely amazing, very, very emotional game. Like, you might not think it, but trust me, it will test your emotions. You do some stuff and you're literally there questioning your life afterwards. It is amazing. Okay, Lorley, the laser eyes. A palace of memories.
Get ready to immerse yourself in surreal riddles and a chilling story in this modern take.
That's like the third way to pronounce Automata. Okay. Alright, it didn't really give us much information on whatever the hell this is. MDM Hellfire, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, MDM Hellfire. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's check what the next one is.
A new Bomberman game is coming.
Bomberman!
This time, a bombastic new mode called Castle Mode enters the.
Oh, that looks so cute.
Up to 15 players must blast their way to treasure chests.
15?
One defending player tries to hold them off.
Oh,
Set up
wow.
your defense wisely to blow away opponents. Literally. You can also create and share your own battle stages. Have a blast when Super Bomberman R2 launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
That is so. I used to love Bomberman when I was growing up. Absolutely amazing game. I don't know what it's like, of course, nowadays and stuff. But that looks just super cute. So yeah, definitely a fan of a bit of Bomberman right there. So that's something. Mike says, I think I've come across your titty bounce video on Twitter. I wouldn't be surprised, Mike. I wouldn't be surprised.
System are coming to Nintendo Switch. Control Mega Man in grid-based.
Okay, Mega Man.
And use battle chips to gain devastating abilities. This collection includes a gallery with over 1,000 illustrations and a music mode containing over 150 songs from across the series. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Kidnapped.
Doesn't really give you it is a mini, so I can understand that, like, just going through the information as quick as possible. There's not much information. Okay, so we have what? Pac-Man?
Rescue them. He sets off for Ghost Island. Eating dots isn't all you can do here.
Oh wow, Pac-Man as 3D.
The rev roll, the butt bounce, and a giant Pac-Man? From high-speed chases to galactic escapades, you'll explore explore all sorts of zany.
It's like they're trying to do that, like trying to make a platformer that just does everything. Like it's like you know, like any other platformer, like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro Dragon, all you know, all those. Even most recent ones, things like Hollow Knight and all that. It's pretty much like sometimes they, when it comes to like a platformer, they try to add in so much different mechanics into it. Like let's say now there was like a car, like some sort of car racing into it as well. It's just like they just try and add so much that sometimes it gets a bit convoluted and things just go messy. But hey, we'll see. We'll see.
Levels.
Okay, what's
Work
blank?
together to find a way home across the snowy wilderness
Oh.
in the handcrafted world of Blanc.
That's beautiful.
In this emotional adventure, these unlikely friends must coordinate and use their individual strengths to solve environmental puzzles and navigate through the frigid wilds. Blanc is a completely text-free story with local and online co-op play, so all players can enjoy it.
Text free.
Forge an unexpected bond in Blanc.
You know what? I'd say, yeah, that looks really cute. I'd imagine that game will hit you, will tug at your heartstrings a lot more than you probably think. And the fact that there's no text in it, you're literally going to rely on your emotions. Maybe if you have a dog or anything like that, you'll start imagining about that, and that's going to tug at you the most. Since there's no voicing, no texting, you're literally using your imagination to tell what's happening. That could be very, very interesting. Definitely would keep an eye out for that one. One of them will die. Of course one of them's going to die. For fuck's sake. How else will they? Yeah, Kaz is like, which one of the wolves is going to die? Either the Bambi or the Bork.
Pirating is in my blood. Like adrenaline.
What's this, Monkey Island? Pirate Island? Return to Monkey Island.
Scraps to fill a dozen scrapbooks. I've got stories about ships, fights, love, treasure, betrayal, and root beer. But how about
Root beer?
that has all
Got a
of
little
it?
bit of root beer.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood, and this is a story about the time I finally found the secret of Monkey Island.
Hey Blue Matrix, you're back. It's been a very long time, Blue Matrix. Yes, we will all cry, Mike. We will all cry. But don't worry, my pecs are here to cry on. They will keep you safe. We like to return to Monkey. Cute. Very cute. Okay, what's this? Oh, of course, Mario's going to have some input.
Universe in trouble when otherworldly enemies suddenly appear.
Mario's doing something new.
Take the energy possessed by sparks, these mysterious creatures.
Sparks.
Now our heroes must set out to save them.
MDM, no problem.
A new adventure of epic proportions.
Too long, even let me tell you. Blue Matrix, where the hell were you?
You'll initiate a turn-based battle when you encounter an enemy.
Turn-based.
Before we begin, here's something you ought to know. You can freely move around the battlefield as much as you'd like within your character's range before using your weapon. Pretty neat, huh?
Okay.
Let's start with Mario. 3 enemies are in the way, so let's dash into one of them. Now select Rabbit Rosalina and have her dash into another.
Okay.
Next, Rabbit Luigi.
Rabbit.
One more dash, and now Disruptor time! By using a dash first, then the weapon, 3 enemies were wiped out. With that, his turn is over. Back to Mario. Let's take out the other 2. Pew pew! That concludes his turn. Last but not least, Rabbit Rosalina. Team up with an ally and jump!
Jump? Oh my god.
Position, then finish off with the kaboomer.
I kind of, I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make of that, guys. What's your opinion on this? I'm actually lost for words. I'm trying to like get my words out for this, but I'm not really sure. This game is actually fun once you get into it, says Captain. Oh, it's actually already out. Okay. A Rotten Slith. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Rotten Slith. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Z Project Princess. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. It's like, yeah, and Guns and Mario, right? I know. So pretty much, it's like turn-based. So you all take a turn, and then you have to hide or whatever. And then the enemy gets their turn, and they can hit you if you're not, like, hidden or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So it's like you kind of have like almost, I won't say unlimited, but like a lot of movement in your turn, and then you try and take cover. Okay.
That'll do it. The key to victory is how you assemble your team and navigate around the battlefield. Wait, is that Bowser? And he's joining the team? Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope rockets onto the Nintendo Switch system October 20th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
It could be good. Sounds like Worms 3D. It does. It is a little bit. I kind of got that kind of feeling. It's a little bit like Worms as well. Matrix says therapy, but Friday I wasn't like active at all in the Twitch community, but I'm back at least. Well, that's good. Okay, good therapy. Well, that's good for yourself. That's the most important thing. You're looking after yourself. I've never tried the rabbits. Okay, before we look at more of this, guys, I'm just going to quickly jump over to our lovely Stream Raiders, and then we'll continue on onto this. So let's just jump onto our Stream Raiders. Now, if you haven't been playing our Stream Raiders yet today, definitely click on that link when it comes up into your chat in just a moment. Now you can continuously level up your army, help us out in the community battles. Every 30 minutes you can place up to 5 units per level. You'll be able to use more units as time goes on as well. So definitely a nice, easy to play browser game in the background. Now we're fighting against marbles at the moment. Wow, okay, they took out a lot of us so far, but we're doing okay. We are still on a good path to victory. Keep our archers up. Good stuff. Our archers are doing well. We're doing well. Yo, hey, Kaz and Ricola has lost all their units so far. Oh, we have a big drone coming in now. This Titanic guy. If we can get him down, we should be good. We should be good. Yes. Okay, awesome. He went down. A little bit on the close side, but we're doing well. We did well. Well done, everyone. Well done. Nice, well-earned victory right there. And congratulations for an extra little bonus there as well to Kaz, getting some flying rogue scrolls. So woohoo! Also level up on my side. So I'm going to level up on my pass. And there we go. Got some common. You know what? Actually, though, I haven't leveled up. What I haven't used in forever is actually leveling up my spells. Oh my god, I have 60. Oh my god, I've been slacking. I've had so many. What could I say? Oh my god, extra 2 seconds. Jay, you've been so bad. Okay, let's level them up a little bit. I need more gold, but let's have them on for this for now. Oh my god, guys, I've been slacking on my spells. Well, the battles will be a little bit easier now. We'll be good. We'll be good. Alright, I'm going to use... Let's use my Primal Berserker for this one. Okay. And we go from there. Okay, let's jump right back now into our lovely Nintendo Mini. So just zooming through this announcement, guys. So if anyone has a Switch, we're just going through a couple of different announcements that were done there yesterday. So if you want to have a look at us with it. The Ken doll. I played the first Mario and Rabbids. Obsessed. Well, that's good. That's good. I hope to have titties as large as yours some days, says MDM. Do you think it's possible with just calisthenics? Um, if your genetics and your food are on point, I can't see why you can't have a really nice chest. But my size, I sincerely doubt it. But you don't need my size. Um, so yeah, Dark Lord Stu, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Dark Lord. Thank you very much for pressing the follow.
Check out Ubisoft's.
Okay, Little Noah. So Little Noah. Oops, I skipped a little bit too far ahead.
Something for everyone on Nintendo Switch.
Let's check Little Noah, guys.
During a storm, young alchemist Noah crash lands in ancient ruins. The layout of these multi-layered ruins changes every time you enter them.
Okay.
Recruit allies called Lilliput to challenge the enemies lurking around.
Ooh, that's very colorful.
String together combos and perform powerful elemental attacks to defeat foes. Little Noah, Scion of Paradise, launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Later today. Oh wow. Okay, so that was literally just a game announcement just there. That looks pretty cool actually. That one looks that looks like a pretty cool game, especially since the layouts change a lot as well. So that could be cool. Z Project Princess, hello to you. Okay, Epic Games Railgrade. Is this going to be like a rail simulator type thing? Build up like a huge rail yard.
Management Sim Railgrade.
It's a management sim. Okay.
Efficiently transport cargo and help restore economic prosperity to an industrial colony.
I've never really got into these type of games. Now, the closest game I guess that I would have got to something like management style things would be something like Sim City. You know, back in the day, I used to love SimCity or games even like Theme Park, Theme Hospital. You know those games, you're building up a theme park, you're building up a hospital, you're building up a city, and you're managing it. So I know there's lots of different games like that, and I know they're very popular for certain people. So if you're into trains and if you like management, this could be interesting. Factorial. I heard about Factorial. I haven't played it personally, but I have heard good things about Factorial.
Various tasks to prepare each shipment before it's delivered to its destination. Your strategies will change based on various factors, like the number.
Greybun, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Greybun. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button.
Transport cargo from point A.
Yeah, even a little bit like Farmville, that type of thing. So yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon, but your entire goal is to kill people. So like you're pretty much building up your rail worlds here.
Steamrolls onto Nintendo Switch this fall.
It could be good if you're into that type of thing. I wouldn't really be into it, but yeah, even Stardew Valley, stuff like that. Yeah, you know, Animal Crossing stuff, just obviously on a bigger scale than those type of games.
Join aspiring game creator Kenta in a hand-drawn
The Legend of
adventure
Right.
saving the world in his latest creation, The Legend of Right. Taking place in Kenta's notebook, this RPG spans over 200 pages, where you must draw,
Creative.
erase, solve puzzles, even consult your handy calculator. Discover a new way to play every time you turn the page.
That's so
RPG
creative. I love
The
it.
Legend of Right unfolds onto Nintendo Switch August 18th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
That is so creative. It literally brings me back to school. You know when you kind of make little doodles on the back of your copybook in class, and you draw little stick figures, or you'll draw you're just doodling something. That just brings me right back to childhood, man. That just brings me right back. It could be really cool. Terrific Terry, it's been a while since I've seen trains like this one. Of the places I took tour, it actually had a train set. It was pretty cool. Yeah, some like train sets when they're well developed, they're fucking amazing to look at. Like I wouldn't say that I'm into trains as such, but like when you see those model sets and someone who has a big passion for them, it is cool when you see it. I'm very new, wondering what game would you recommend? Well, you know what, Z Project, I'm going to be playing a new game, well, new for myself, I mean, on stream very shortly. It's called V Rising. and it's a vampire survival type game. So maybe it might be a game that you might like. I also have reviewed other games on my YouTube, but if you're into racing games, it depends on what type of racing games you like. So, like, would you be someone who likes a good Gran Turismo, kind of Grand Prix style racing game? Or would you be more like Mario Kart with a little bit of fun, destroying other cars, that type of thing?
Spin dash into a new zone.
Spin Dash, a little bit of Sonic.
Latest action adventure kicks off on the vibrant Starfall Islands, home
Okay.
to a mysterious civilization. Here, you can freely dash through a vast open zone, taking full advantage of Sonic's speedy skills.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a big fan of racing games personally. I'd like party type games like, you know,
Chain together attacks to
like
trigger
Mario
combos
Kart,
and
yeah.
rack up damage. With good timing, you can even deflect enemy attacks. Acquire skills to bolster Sonic's arsenal of moves. You can also enter a special zone called cyberspace. Take on challenges at supersonic speeds and grab keys to progress.
Oh wow. That's like motion sickness right there. That looks a little bit motion sickness.
What awaits Sonic on these strange islands? Sonic Frontiers dashes onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
You just gotta love their little like dashes, all that like just their little puns onto it. Okay. That could be interesting. Ooh, Disney.
Practically alongside your Disney and Pixar friends.
Okay. What's this one called?
Dreamlight Valley was once an
Dreamlight Valley.
where
Valley.
Disney and Pixar characters lived in harmony until the forgetting turned this dream into a nightmare. Now, it's up to you to help these iconic residents recover their lost memories and reveal the secrets that led you here. Bring the magic back to Dreamlight Valley in this mesmerizing life simulation adventure. Explore this land's many diverse realms.
A life
and forge
simulation.
Lasting friendships with heroes and villains alike. Everyone you meet will have personal stories to discover and adventures.
But why would a villain want to get into a selfie with you? That doesn't make sense, Disney.
Wait, help them out by exploring, giving them gifts.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you have to actually play fishing? Ugh. I fucking hate fishing in games.
performing
It's never
other
fun.
activities.
It never is.
In this world,
Just like fishing in real life,
wherever
never
you
fun.
dream yourself to be.
Ah, looks beautiful.
Disney Dreamlight Valley launches on Nintendo Switch.
Is it literally going to be like Stardew Valley, but Disney? And you have lots of extra locations and stuff? I bet you that's what it is. Literally, you're going to probably build up the Disney lands, like Stardew Valley kind of thing, and you just have to keep it going. I would not be surprised. Like Dreamlight Valley. Come on. Let me just watch this little piece again.
In this mesmerizing life and performing other fun activities. In this world, you can be whoever you dream yourself to be. Disney Dreamlight Valley launches on Nintendo Switch September 6th as an early access title.
Early access.
Take these adventures with you on the go.
Blue Matrix says that you like a bit of the Sonic, but you're not too sure in the story on it. All right.
Live Alive is coming alive.
Live
on
Alive.
July 22nd. Multiple stories featuring different protagonists, time periods, and gameplay await. Now in HD 2D.
Oh, this just brings me back. Beautiful.
A demo with the start of 3 chapters: Imperial China, Twilight of Edo Japan, and The Distant Future will be available on Nintendo eShop later today. Save date.
So it's I hate when it's done in chapters.
Data from the demo can be transferred to the full game once purchased.
Okay. So it's a demo of 3 chapters. Okay.
Friends land on an unknown planet and decide
Story
to
of
help a new
Seasons.
friend fulfill his dreams by farming, plow the fields, harvest crops,
Stardew.
and tend to the animals. You can even use Doraemon's secret gadgets to farm in a flash. Relax by living with friends.
It does look
Eat
cute
delicious
though.
meals and fishing. And with local play, you and a pal can build a ranch together. Doraemon, Story of Seasons, Friends of the Great Kingdom launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year.
There's so many games trying to capture that whole Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, that type of, they're really trying to cash in on that now, aren't they? Especially now, I know Animal Crossing in particular done absolutely phenomenally good, but that not only because, well, of what the game was, but that was also, it released at a time when people were stuck inside, aka the pandemic. So that's why it did even better than than what it would have. So I think, other companies, it's always good, of course, to have multiple companies trying out, the same genre and stuff like that. Give it a different spin, a bit of innovation. Like, it's always very healthy for that. But too much, there seems to be, like, if that Disney one is anything to come by, that one, and I think there was another one on the list there as well. There's a Square Enix one coming out soon. That's like 4 or 5 games already this year of the same thing. It might be coming out it might be diluting the market just a little bit too much, Blue Matrix says, well, it's not that I'm not into the story. I really enjoyed. It's just that recent Sonic games like Sonic Boom and the one with the monster didn't have a coherent storyline. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't know that I know the... I know... like, I wouldn't know the Sonic stories, but I really doubt that they'd have the most phenomenal storylines of this Sonic after all. But we'll see. Nay says the Doraemon is a no-go. The Disney is a no-go. Well, we'll have to see the gameplay. Jay, game includes fishing. Exactly, that's literally me.
Minecraft meets action strategy gameplay in Minecraft Legends.
Minecraft
A
Legends.
beautiful land surrounded by rich nature is invaded by enemies from another dimension. Team up with allies and fight against this monstrous force threatening the world. What secrets await in this new yet familiar universe? Minecraft Legends launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
I've never got into Minecraft. I never did.
It's a treasure hunter's paradise. Two siblings dream of collecting grand treasures from around the world.
Dragon Crest Treasures. A quest, should I say.
Legendary treasure hunters. In this Dragon Quest series spin-off, you'll recruit a variety of well-mannered monsters to join you on a marvelous adventure.
There's a lot on my screen right now. There's literally so much on my screen right there. It's making my eyes bleed. Now, I know there's not that much. It's just the UI. Like, realistically, there isn't, but it just seems like this at the end here, the HP, the MP with the characters, nameplates and stuff. It's like, whoa, that's a lot. It just feels like there's more than what there actually is on the screen.
Fortune Finder, locating loot will be a breeze. Monsters are a perfect travel buddies for exploring this vast world. Bounce on a slime to reach high ledges, or dangle from a draki to glide over gaping chasms. Support your monsters in battle as they fearlessly fend off foes. Bring your hard-earned haul back to your base and see how much it's worth. Collect more riches to expand your base and increase your treasure hunting. X marks the spot when Dragon Quest Treasures launches.
Like, do you know when it kind of came up there, like, the valuation of these different artifacts, and they were both, like, quite similar? They were, like, 5 million or whatever.
Haul back to your base
This part
and
here.
see how much it's worth.
Like, see how much it's worth. It's like, so how much is gold in this game really worth? Like, if you got this true Dragon Lord statue, like, is this extremely, extremely rare? Or is it, like, a bit rare or whatever? But, like, if you get 5.5 million, for example, from this one thing, it's like, how much does other things cost in this game? It's like, it looks like a lot. Like, by any game, that would seem to be a lot. But in this game, it could be, like, a bit of change, like, yeah, everything else costs like 10-15 million, so like, this isn't much. Yeah, a bit of inflation, exactly what the world is going through at the moment. Fire Emblem. Is this a fast... Yeah, just some small ones now. Okay, so they're going through some fast ones. No Man's Sky. Plague Tale. Captain Velvet Meteor. Okay, so just some quick ones. Ooh, Portal. Your hobby has been playing through Three Hopes these past few days. He's really enjoying it.
At first, your participation is appreciated and required. There might even be cake. The Portal Companion Collection will be available later today. I wanted to call it the Why Do You Keep Killing Me collection.
I'm assuming this is more like just a collection just for the Switch. Like the Switch is pretty much catching up with these ports and stuff like that. Harvest Ella. Farm, fight, and is this literally going to be another one?
Forge friendships in a new
That port, I think it sounds like a port.
fantasy world. Welcome to Leafy, a peaceful.
Oh, here's the Square Enix one that you're talking about, Nebe, right? So this is Harvest Ella. So this literally this is the fourth one I think on the showcase right now. Another Harvest Moon type thing.
Brightly color the environment. Your story begins here in this brand new life simulation RPG.
It looks like Final Fantasy. That character. Total Square.
Cook and craft items. And trek through the fields to collect materials.
Oh, even Final Fantasy RPG combat, ARPG combat.
The seasons gently flow from spring, summer, fall, and winter. However, they will give way to the season of death. Quietus.
Quietus that withers life.
Life is threatened. Find a way to stop the season of death from wreaking havoc on your home. The fate of the village depends on you. Begin your new life in Harvestella, launching on Nintendo Switch.
Harvest Ella, like Nutella. You're just gonna want more and more and more. That looks interesting. I like the combat of this, because in those type of, let's say, Stardew, Harvest Moon, you know, Animal Crossing type games, you know, when it comes to combat as such, if there's even combat, it is bare bones. Whereas at least that, like, you know, Square guys, you know, like, they love their big monsters, they love their big combat. So at least it looks interesting. Whether that turns out to be the case or not is going to be, well, that's going to be something. But definitely it's kind of like, it's like Harvest Moon meets Final Fantasy, and that's literally what it is. Harvest Ella. Ella. Wanted to play, but sorry. Steam Raiders needs a Twitter account to follow. It needs a Twitch account, just a Twitch account to follow Z Project. Yeah, Mike's waiting for this one as well.
This next segment will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Persona.
Mission start.
Is this a port?
Coming at ya. I'm Morgana, reigning ace of the Phantom Thieves apart.
The Phantom
And
Thieves.
today, I'm bringing along an ultra top secret video.
And they bring like Persona 5 into like this.
I hope you're ready.
We will steal your heart on Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. This brings me back already, holy shit.
Yup, Persona 5 Royal will launch on Nintendo Switch October 21st.
I like that they have Morgana's actual voice actor doing the promo. That's actually really clever. Yeah, props props to the marketing team on this one. Big props on you. But yeah, literally, guys, Persona 5. If you have a Nintendo Switch and if you've never got the chance to play Persona 5 on any other console and such, you need to play this game. It is a masterpiece of game design. It is absolutely amazing. Like, if you love a huge story, like literally, guys, you will play the story of this plus Royal in about 140 hours. It will take you to complete this game. 140 hours of the main storyline. Okay? You could do it a bit faster if you want to skip a few things, but literally, that will still probably take you over 100 hours. There's a lot in this game. So, if you want a game that's worth your money, that's not going to be finished in a few hours, if you want a huge story mode and a lot of combat, this is the game for you. Now, it does start off a little bit on the slow side, but that's for story purposes. But after that, it's going to be very combat heavy as well. So, very, very amazing game. If you've never played it on any other console before, and you only have a Switch, October 21st this year is going to be a very, very exciting time for you. Or any time after that. Absolutely 100% recommend this game. Fantastic. Absolute fantastic.
It's not off. Let's keep the ball rolling. Huh, Teddy?
Righto! Nice baton pass, Morgana. Okay, everyone, check this out.
Oh, they put 4 on the 2?
Better believe it. Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable are also coming.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Now, if you if you're a big Persona fan in general, just having 3, 4, and the newest 5 on it, genie. That's a lot of. That's hundreds of hours, guys. That's hundreds of hours of gameplay there. If you were to buy all of those. Damn is what I can say. Wow.
Keep your eyes peeled for more Persona.
On Nintendo Switch.
Awesome.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Mini.
All right, so yeah, that's going to be amazing. That's going to be pretty amazing for anyone who has a Nintendo Switch. Some interesting games there. Of course, if you're a Monster Hunter fan, there's a huge expansion coming. I skipped that video at the start of this one because I saw it on recently. Nier Automata is going to be a huge game coming that way as well. Just looking at some of the ports. Even the new Mario game would be probably a huge hit. Little Noah looks really cool. Let me have a look. There's a new Sonic game, and there's a couple of Harvest type games like Harvestella and games similar to that. Yeah, there's a couple of ports coming out of other classic games as well. So if you are looking, for something like that, there's a lot of ports coming. So the Switch has definitely, pulled its shit together, let's just say, and is trying to offer their players, should I say, a lot more choice, because a lot of games which have been out for multiple years now are finally actually making their way to Nintendo. So that is fantastic for Nintendo. So yeah, absolutely a lot to look forward there for Nintendo fans. Some which came out today/yesterday, others sometime this year. So that's just pretty cool. The only combat in Animal Crossing is with capitalism. True. Persona is an amazing game and will always be. Absolutely, Boo Matrix. How's your left pec? I know it was bothering you a while ago. Is it feeling any better? Yeah, the left pec is a lot better. I'm going to the physio tomorrow and hopefully that will be the end of it. Probably just have to do another week of light work along with rehab type work, and hopefully we'll be all done and dusted. But the pecs are a lot better. Thanks for asking. Rain, is it Rain? Yeah. Looks at biceps. You have big biceps. Thank you. Mike wants me to dab. Got me to dab, Mike. Getting me to dab again, Mike. Keeping me dabbing. Also, I forgot to say also to Tackney. Tackney wanted me to hug my lovely teddy bear. So we have a lovely teddy bear. Everybody say love. Love. We have a lovely teddy bear right here. And our lovely teddy bear is going to be our mascot for tonight. And we're giving the teddy bear all the love and hugs. This teddy bear is a very lucky teddy bear right now because it has a big heart to match my big heart. And it's going to get all the big furry hugs that it can have right about now. So you gotta just love some teddy bear love, guys. Everybody loves some good teddy bear love. Then again, the teddy bear looks like he is so cuddly. This teddy bear is absolutely divine cuddly. It's just so. Yeah, you could cuddle into this teddy bear. But the problem is people never choose to cuddle this teddy bear. They choose this teddy bear instead. Which is a pity, because this teddy bear needs love. So I'm the one who has to give this teddy bear the love, whereas everyone else wants to give this teddy bear the love. I can understand their choice, I really do. But come on, if I want someone to literally toss me inside and be like, I want to hug this teddy bear, and you will set yourself apart from everyone else, and that's a good thing. There's actually one person that I can remember that teddy bear can be sandwiched between us. There's actually one person that I remember that literally before I was the teddy bear, that actually gave them all a quick hug, and I was like, okay, you're special. I'm gonna keep you in my head, because there we go. Set you apart from the rest, So everybody say love, because you just gotta love some teddy bears. Now I have it's very rare that I will tell someone this secret. Okay, so will I let you all in on a little secret? Okay. A lot of people don't realize this, but I'm going to tell you all a little secret. So come in nice and close. Put your screen as close as possible to your face or your ear right now, so you don't miss the secret that I'm going to tell you. If I'm ever pissed off, and this is in person, okay? If I'm ever pissed off, if I'm moody, if I'm just grumpy, whatever the case may be, and you want to calm me down in an instant, just make me stop everything and just, as if it didn't happen, just, stop in my tracks. Show me a teddy bear. I can't stay angry if there's a teddy bear in front of me. I just can't. It's physically impossible. I've tried it again and again, and a teddy bear will always stop me. So you just show me a teddy bear, and if I'm in the middle of being so pissed off at you, I'll just stop. And that's it. There you go. So yes, now you just have to hold and bring around teddy bears everywhere, people. Or even better, just don't piss me off in the first place and we'll be all happy then. Am I cute or am I fucking cute? Yay! Gotta love the cuteness. Gotta love the cuteness. Okay, all my lovely people. Oh, Stream Raiders is literally just ready, as I was just about to say, okay, let's move on. Okay, let's start the next battle, because then, guys, right after this, we're going playing a game. We're going playing V Rising. A Blue Matrix, oh, that's so cute. Proceed to take notes. Oops, it's Daddy, says Marcus. Okay, let's... Oh, those nasty big balls. Those big bastards always kill off a lot of our people. Well, okay, these level 20 drone guards are pretty nasty as well, but we're doing okay. We are slaughtering. Down here, we're slaughtering through. Up here, okay, we're good. We're good. Kaz is taking the lead over here. We're good. Lablati is proceeding very nicely there with most kills. Nice, good job, people. We slaughtered that enemy. And congratulations to Pahari, Yohei, and also to OGT Thind on some extra goodies as well that battle, on top of all the other goodies. So little by little, let's jump into the next level immediately. Let me put down my... Let me put down another barbarian. There we go. Alright, so if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, definitely click on that link, which is over there on your screens. All you need to do is have an active Twitch account. So even if you're watching over on YouTube, you can still play Stream Raiders. You just need to have an active Twitch account to be able to log in. Alright. So there we go from there. So yes, can you show off your biceps? We got some biceps. We got some biceps all the way. Biceps. Yours won't load, Z Project? Ah, damn it. Maybe just try restarting the browser again. I like balls, says Marcus. That makes two of us. So Get Ben says, so what I heard was that when I plan a trip to Ireland, that I should pack multiple teddy bears. There we go. Absolutely, Get Bent. Absolutely. That's what you got to do. That's the secret. That's the true secret. That's the true secret, is to pack a lot of teddy bears. Now, are we ready for tonight's gameplay segment over on our lovely Twitch chat? I haven't had the time to play games on Twitch in over a week. So so that's why we're taking a moment to do this now. So just give me a second while I'm adding this up. And we'll go from there. Yeah, I think that's good. Perfect. Okay, that should be added into it. Awesome. All right. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we are going to jump straight into it. So for tonight's gameplay, guys, we are playing V Rising. I'll talk about the game as I play through it. I'm probably getting into the mid game of this game at the moment, but I will have I will eventually get out a video on YouTube regarding this game as well. I'm currently working on like 3 different videos. And capturing more content on that. So so we pack J then. That will pay extra. That's a lot of extra kgs, and that would be you'd be spending a lot of money to get me there. J can't be packed. The twins alone would exceed the weight limit of the baggage. I know, right? I know. So if you are looking into a brand new game, if you're looking for something new to play, might I suggest this. So welcome, you lovely, lovely people, to our game of this evening, which is V Rising. Now I'm going to turn down the music just a little bit, so it's not too much in the background. Right, might have to just, whoops. Yep. Give me one moment. Okay, it's not going through on the, it's not going through. Ba 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 ba. I kind of just wanted to hack and slash, plus the crafting and grinding didn't look fun. It's actually better than you think. It actually is better than you think. I'm just trying to just figure out why that is not going through on my on my background here. What is up with you game sounds? A vampire PoE or Diablo sounded really cool, but then those elements I didn't like. It is interesting how they merge it all together. It really is. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to figure out why the gameplay sound isn't coming through in where I wanted it to go through. Just not connecting to my game music for some reason. Like, I can hear it personally, but doesn't seem to be coming through on my other sound. I think I just need to... Yeah, no, it's connected to V-Rising. And then put it again. Okay, so while I try to figure that out, I'm just going to go quickly. I just need to catch a few things here. So I was just letting a few things just boil and break down for me, because this takes quite a long time to do in the game. So I'm just trying to guess. Oh, I got so many bars. Okay, so let me introduce you to how this game pretty much goes through. So I am a vampire. You start off the game as a vampire. You can choose to start here, or you can choose to start just a little bit over here. Either way, it doesn't really make a big gameplay... there's not much of a gameplay change because of this. But this is your first area that you will be slowly getting your way through. Quite a large area that will probably take you 10 plus hours just to do at a decent pace. And this would be pretty much your early game location. Now, where I am is I am right here in my castle heart. Now, one of the big parts of this game is that as a vampire, your duty is to pretty much reclaim the world for yourselves, the vampires, because ye were driven out by the humans and others as time, over time. Now, what happens here is there's an active day and night cycle. As you can see on the screen now, it just turned into day, and just like vampires, guys, we hate the daytime. So if we step out into the day, we have a couple of seconds before we literally start to burn to death. Now, as I stay out here, you're going to see a little bit of this light burning on me. So, and this gets more and more intense until the light comes down and actually starts piercing my skin. Now, up here in the corner, you will be able to see my active time of how long it will stay daytime and then how active I am in night. Now, to obviously be on the safest side, you just have to stay out of the light. Now, at the same time, you can't just... Well, you can if you want to, but you don't want to just limit yourself to staying inside your castle where you're safe, for most of the game, right? You have to be able to go outside at some point, and that's where the gameplay really comes into it. So as long as I stay in the shadows, as long as something casts a shadow, I can stay outside. So staying behind, for example, trees will be a great way to blend in. But the moment I step out into the light, here comes this lighting effect again, I'm starting to burn. So until I step back into the shadows, I can potentially burn. And once you get hit by the sun, you'll take increasing damage, and it just takes a couple of seconds and you're dead. So you have to try your best to stay out of the sun as much as possible. And trying to kill different bosses and enemies in this game while also dodging sunlight and staying in the shadows can be quite tricky. To make this a little bit easier, especially when you're going for big bosses and things like that, you can just limit it to nighttime if you wish. But that you get a choice. You get a choice between, do you want it a little bit easier, or do you want to challenge yourself by playing it during the daytime, make it a little bit harder? Now, so that's pretty much it. Now, at the start, you're going to have just an empty plot of land, okay? Just like outside here, for example, the land is going to be empty until you cultivate it. And you're going to slowly develop up your building from a tiny little let's say wooden little fortress into a thriving castle. And as your castle grows, you can then eventually put ceilings on it. Like I have here, you can see the ceilings on these rooms once they're enclosed. And of course, because there's ceilings on my castle, there's no sunlight that can get in. However, not all of my areas are concealed. You can clearly see where the light is. If I step out here, although I'm in my castle, this sun effect, again, this flare solar effect is going to come on and I'm going to start burning. Once again, I get a couple of seconds before it starts burning me. So I just have to be very careful as I navigate. Now, there's a little thing here called a mist brazier that if I put in bones into it, it will make a mist that will block out the sunlight. Very, very crucial to have one of these right at the beginning when you literally don't have much yet. So as time goes on, you're going to be able to start crafting, building up your castle, and you're going to have lots of different devices working and crafting different resources for you. And that's literally what you need to do, because you need to be able to get as much armor, weapons, consumables, just having all this in your arsenal before you take on the world outside. Now, to make this a little bit more interesting, you're going to have a blood altar. Now, there's very powerful bosses called V blood carriers. So these carry powerful V blood. And you get a big list of names here. These are all different bosses that you can find out in the world. And, as you go down through them, you'll capture different powers and stuff. And if they are too high out of your gear level, they'll just be blank. You won't see what it is. So I have to be very careful because the sun is also is going to burn me again. It's still. I have a little bit of shelter here in between the door. Now, as the time of day goes on, the sun will shift, and so sometimes the shadows will change as well. But when I kill something, for example, when I take their V blood, I'm going to be able to gain different powers, or it will enable me to build different structures in my castle, or be able to have different recipes. So this, in a way, is your game's primary way to progress. So by killing more and more of these V blood carrier bosses, the more and more abilities you will get. So this is going to be your ability selection. You can have 4 abilities active at any one time. An ultimate ability, which you won't get until a little bit later in the game. You'll have 2 basic abilities, and you'll have a travel ability as well. Kind of things that just make you dodge and stuff, because dodging is quite useful in this game. So you have a couple of different trees here. You have the blood, unholy, illusion, chaos, and frost. And as you can see, I have a couple of different abilities in each tree. We have lots of blanks because these will require me most likely to find more V blood carriers, bosses basically, and absorb their blood. So now look, the moon is rising. It's now nighttime, so now I can easily run around the place. I don't have to worry about shadows anymore. There's no more sunlight. I'm safe. So I can now browse and roam the land easily as this time goes on. Now, if I die, I'm going to be able to resurrect here in my tomb, in my stone coffin. And if I want, I can just sleep there as well. I can also get servants in my castle. We can make our castle game a little bit like The Sims. We can have servants which will go and guard the castle from intruders, or else they can go out and do missions and stuff. I'm not that far into the game yet to be able to do that. But what you can do is you can capture different humans. You can place them under a spell, and then you can throw them into this coffin, and eventually they'll convert into one of your followers. Okay, so a nice little bit of a change there. I can also teleport. After a set time in the game, I can teleport around the world into other way gates, which I have already previously found along the game, which will just make me getting to places faster. However, I cannot teleport to different way gates if I'm holding resources, which is really annoying, but it copies lots of other games. But I really fucking hate the system, but it is what it is. As long as I'm carrying stuff outside of weapons and stuff, I won't be able to actually do anything. I won't be able to teleport. It's just one of the downsides. Now, you're going to need a lot of storage because you're going to be getting a lot of resources as the game progresses. So I have different containers, different chests dedicated to different types of resources, because this game requires a lot of resources because of this next feature. So this is the building feature, okay? So I'm currently trying to make a smithy, a forge. I need 200 more blood essence. So I have plenty of blood essence. I just have them stored away. There we go. Now I have enough blood essence. Now I'm going to be able to finally, after so long waiting to make this, I can finally make this smithy. I'm just going to place it here just for the sake of it, just to show you how it works. Now I have access to the smithy. So if I press F on the smithy, I can finally start to make brand new weapons, which means I can get more gear level. Now the level next to my name here, you see 39. It doesn't mean I'm level 39. This is my score. So the more score you have, the more powerful you are in the game. And that is the main component to allow you to take on harder and more challenging areas and enemies as a result. So you need to have gear score, and you're going to be able to collect multiple different items up here throughout your game. I don't even have a helmet in the game yet. I don't even know where the fuck you get helmets. But you can have a bit. You can have gloves. You can have leggings. You can have vests. You can have boots. You can have a chain. Usually it's a ring or else a necklace, which is usually for your spell power. You can have a cloak, and then, well, eventually I'm going to be able to get a helmet. Plus weapons. Now, one thing I have to do very quickly before I go on to talk about the smithy and make new weapons and stuff is I have to go out and feed, because as a vampire I need blood. Now, one cool thing is I have multiple forms I can switch into. Right now, if you look closely, I'm going to transform into a wolf. So I can transform into a wolf at will, and I can move around faster as a wolf. Okay? So I need to go out and hunting anything, okay? Even this deer here. I just need to go out and hunt it. But I killed it. You have to weaken it without killing it because you have to feast on it. Now this bar down here, this is your blood pool. It has 10 liters of blood in it all the time. And it slowly drains. Once it gets to 0, you will lose health very, very quickly. So, just like any other vampire, you have to keep a stock of blood. So that can be done by attacking lots of different creatures out there, get them low enough, and then you can feed upon them. Now, once I feed on them, boom, up I go. My blood goes to a full 10 liters again, and I'm pretty much okay. Now, this isn't the only thing with the game. It's like, oh, okay, you go out and feed. Okay, well, that's not much. There's a lot more to the system than that it shows. Now, if I click on this blood pool, it will give me a blood quality level. If you look closely, it says 9%. That means the blood of the creature that I just killed was only 9% quality. So the blood wasn't really good quality. Now, the better the quality, up to 100% that I get all these increased effects. I could get better movement speed, I could get better sun resistance, damage reduction, health regeneration, etc. The better the blood quality is. And depending on what you feast on, it will change all the bonuses around. So it could be warrior, it could be anything. There's so many different blood types out there in the game, and this will change your things massively. So blood, yes, is a huge part of the game. However, you can't keep those abilities forever, or those extra perks forever, because your blood will naturally drain over time. So then you're going to have to go out and kill something else, and that's going to change all your perks again. And sometimes you're going to get good shit, sometimes you're going to get bad shit. But as long as I have blood, I can perform other abilities as well. If I ever get really, really low on health, I can drink my own blood. I can dip into my blood resources, and I can blood mend. The downside is that if I have a really, really good blood buff, a good blood type on it, a really high quality, that means I'm going to get rid of that blood very quickly. But at least I can heal, so it's like a last resort. I can also bite other players if I'm playing co-op, so that will allow me to PvP and you willingly allow someone to taste your blood to heal them up. I can turn into a bear. Yeah, baby, I'm a fucking bear. I'm a big, nasty bear. And these bears, although I don't use this that much, when you do get this, you can taunt and you can stomp. You can get rid of big structures that are blocking your path. So as you can see, this will add a little bit more to the gameplay element of it. So far, we can turn into a wolf to run faster. We can turn into a bear to be more tankier and also to be able to blast down some big stuff. I can also even turn into a human. Takes a while, but there you go. I can turn into a human. I can disguise myself as a human to trick other humans, so I blend in a little bit. I can also access a merchant. Now, I haven't really played with this ability yet, but things like bosses and stuff, they'll see you through your disguise. Also, if you're a human, the downside is it will go through your blood store a lot faster. So there is a downside. Or I can turn into the dominating presence, which will give me a brand new effect, which is I can mind control and dominate a human, which as I explained before, I can then bring back to my coffin here and turn into a servant. Okay? So those are some of the basic gameplay just there. So we have a lot of different abilities. You can mix and match, see what works for you. You have different vampire powers such as the wolf, the bear. There's lots more for me to go. And then you can do lots of different emotes and stuff in the game as well. So there's a lot of variety so far. So let me go back to my smithy because I really want to increase my gear level, and the only big way to increase your gear level outside of maybe getting very lucky and finding something on the ground is by crafting. Now also, to learn different things to craft, you can research them by finding papers or their their research notes out in the wild. So usually bosses and stuff like that might drop them, and that will be able to get you to research new structures, new weaponry, new armor, things like that. So there's lots of different things. But like for my castle, we have a lot of variety to change around how your castle goes. From the floors, the walls, the carpets, the windows, wallpapers, curtains, paintings, you name it. I can put in lots of different types of lighting. I can put in statues. I can go outside. I can place stuff outside, structures, decor, all this type of stuff. So not only do you want to focus on the production value, not only do you want to focus on the crafting side, the storage side of it, the research side of it, you can also, make your house look pretty, because it is a game after all. So there's lots of extra little things that you can do. But first and foremost, I do want to have a quick look at the different type of weapons, because I definitely could use something new. So a brief talk about weapons here, okay? So when you're crafting, or should I say, when you're out in the wild and you want to get, when you want to chop down trees and stuff like that, there's different weapons you use depending on what resource you want to gather it more effectively, that is. So for example, you can use swords to chop down vegetation faster. You can use axes to chop down trees faster. You can use maces to blow down and crush down rocks faster. As an example, there's also fishing in this game, but I haven't done it yet because I don't like fishing in games. But I might have to do it eventually. But so what I can see here is that there's an iron, so all these are 15 gear level, which sounds pretty good to me. I have enough to make all of them. I just have to get more planks out of my storage. Hello planks, thank you planks. Okay, I have my planks now. Actually, there's one more building I still need to make as well. What do I need for that? I think I don't have enough for it yet. The tailoring bench, I need a lot more cotton yarn, so I have to go out and find that. Okay, so I normally seem to be using my sword and my mace quite a lot. So I'll make a new sword. That's my first thing. So now it's going to take about 60 seconds just to make this sword. Just takes a little bit of time. I'm going to make a new iron mace as well, because I use that a lot of the time too. So as you progress through the game, when you get more powerful weapons, you're going to actually get a new weapon ability attached to it. Now, as you can see down here, I have 3 potential techniques that I can use. One is your typical primary attack. The second one you'll gain once you get an uncommon type weapon. And I'm not sure when this when the weapon technique part 2 unlocks. Maybe now with the iron. Now the sun has come up again. I'm running to find shelter because I don't want to be burnt to a crisp. I'm just going to have a quick look at all of my things that I'm crafting at the moment. I have lots of iron been made at the moment because I really want to get my new weapons, my new armor, my new shit, all this type of stuff. I want to bring this up as quick as possible. Now, I could use a little bit of protection from the sun here. So what I'm going to do is I have a bunch of bones. I'm going to burn these bones just briefly. And what's going to happen is this mist is going to fill the air. And now it's going to cloud this area. So now even though it's sunny, it's going blocking out the sun. You can see it. You can see it moving around at the moment. So, okay, my sword is now ready. So now I'm going to finally equip my brand new sword. This is awesome. So it's an extra 6 gear levels higher than what I currently am using. So that's pretty cool. Now I'm just going to wait for my mace. And there we go as well. Yes, I will keep hydrated. What do you think so far, guys? What do you think so far of this game from what I know I'm going through pretty quickly, talking about all this extra stuff, but do you think that you'd like a game like this so far? Does it sound a bit interesting? Now, the cool thing as well is that there's some brand new stuff I haven't played, that I haven't used before. They have a brand new one called a Reaper, which means I get 25% extra damage to undead, which could be pretty cool. 25% extra damage to creatures. You can also get bow and arrows as well, by the way. I actually didn't know they did extra damage to minerals, but okay, cool. Why not? But 25% physical damage to undead sounds really good because, in particular, an area that I'm going to quite often at the moment, because it has lots of iron deposits, is actually full of undead. So this could be a nice improvement for me. So I'm going to equip my brand new mace and my brand... Oh, look at this. Look at this. This unlocks the 3rd item slot for me. This technique slot. So the iron unlocks the 3rd technique. So here's the 2nd technique. I jump up and I slam on the ground. And the 3rd technique, smack. Smack enemies in front of you, dealing 50% physical damage and knocking them back and incapacitating them. Okay, it's just a big hit. Now, the sword variant, so all of these have different variants. The sword is like a whirlwind, and the 2nd ability is a shockwave. Okay, cool. Send forward a shockwave, dealing 70% physical damage and launching the enemy hit into the air. Recast the ability to teleport to the target, striking it 3 times. That sounds really interesting. So that's a nice little upgrade, not just because you know it's more damage or whatever, but now I have a brand new ability. So I'm going to show you now what it looks like when I'm just mining or anything like that. Literally, I'm hitting the resource node. I'm being very careful of the sun. I have to keep dipping in and out of the sun because I don't want to die. And I'm just collecting the remains afterwards. Now it's going through the rock a lot faster at the moment, just because it's a little bit more powerful in terms of damage. So now that I have those extra gems and stuff, I can put these gems in my lovely my storage. I might go and take... I really want to use this. Oh, I'm gear level 42 now. You could say I'm level 42, so but I'm not, but technically. That means I can fight some higher level things with less... Oh, and it now unlocked a new boss for me as well. because I'm in that range. She's still a little bit high for me. Like, all these are a little bit high for me still, to be honest. I'd want to get a little bit more. Potentially, I need new armor. So I have to go and I have to farm. Technically, I have to go up and I have to make what's known as this tailoring bench. So I have to go and get more cotton. I need 28 cotton yarns to make this. And I can't remember how much cotton I have. I have 13 at the moment. I might have some extra here, maybe. Oh, I have 2 extra here, which is pretty cool. I have 2 extra here. Reduced CO2, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for helping to keep on all the lights on during the screen. Thank you so much for that resubscription. Much, much, much appreciated. So that's pretty much the basic gameplay so far of this title. So hoping that you're liking the overall concept so far. But pretty much what I need to do now is go out. It's going into nighttime, thankfully, so it makes it a little bit easier for myself. But I'm going to go out into the nighttime now, and I'm going to go hunting. So I'm going to go out, and I need to find cotton, guys. I know it sounds a bit silly. It's like he's going out and he needs cotton, but yeah, I need to progress. So there's a couple of more things that I need to build as well. I need to build a throne for my castle. I actually can do that right now, actually. I have enough iron. I finally have enough iron. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a throne. So I need 4 of those. I need iron and I need bricks. I have enough bricks. Stone bricks are very easy to make, which is very good. Just need it. I always forget where I put the stone. There it is. I think that's the stone bricks. Yeah, I do. Okay, let's make a throne. Finally, a throne fit for a vampire lord like myself. But I just need to find a place where I can actually fit my goddamn throne. That would be useful. So I might have to chop and change and throw things around. Now you can move things at will. It's very easy just to place, things around. So that's always good. Now, actually, one thing I should do is with this smithy, it needs a forge floor. Is this a forge floor? Damn it. This is too small of a room. I'm going to need more space for my forge. Wait a minute. I could move this outside of the fort because I'm not really using the simple bench anymore. This has kind of lost its use to me. So what I can do is I can move this outside. I can move this maybe. Oh, no, it doesn't have enough space to be inside, do you? You bastard. Okay, I won't be able to do that yet. Maybe I can use... Okay, maybe move the furnace outside for now. No, I don't want to make another one. No. Okay, let me try and move this in again. No. Okay, move this in, because this is quite important to me. So it would be nice if I can use this, but it's... See, my room is quite... Ooh, oh, wait. I might... Okay. Okay, can I move this in as... Okay, there we go. Okay, so since I moved this inside a small room, now I'm going to be able to get 25% faster to make stuff, and it costs me 25% less to make stuff as well. So I should have literally waited just to save myself a little bit of resources. I should have moved this in here first. My bad. But look, you live and learn. Since I'm trying to make iron stuff at the moment, this will be very good to me. Now I'm going to see, can I fit this damn thing in here? I think I can, you know. Yes, I can just about. Because I don't want to lose the production bonuses that I gain. So what it seems here is that I'm getting through. I have 3 of these working at the moment because I want to make as much iron in as short a time as possible. So, and I'm almost through all my iron right now, but I know I'm going to need more. So I'm going to go out now hunting for more iron. I'm just going to see, do I have any extra iron left over in any of my storage before I go out? I don't believe so. Okay, great. So now, what did I say I'm going to do? Oh yeah, I need to build my throne room. My new throne. So I'm just going to move this over here out of the way for just now, because I need to try and see, can I make space? I'm going to stand over here in the corner. Oh, okay, I have space for my throne. And here I go, guys. Here is my throne. Can I sit on my throne? Oh, I can sit on my throne. I can sit on my throne. Which is awesome, of course. I can sit on my throne. But I'm not sure what this... What... Why am I stuck on this map now? Okay. Okay, so... Now I can claim this. I've just unlocked the Eye of Twilight, whatever that is. So, soul stones. Vampires fight each other for these powerful artifacts. This device shall guide me. Construct and interact with the Eye of Twilight. So you have a little bit of a checkbox up the top of kind of keeping you on what you should be focusing your progression on. So if I want to build an Eye of Twilight, I'm going to need gold and spectral dust, which sounds to me like it's a little bit later on in the game. So I won't be able to do this just now, at least. So at least I have the throne built. I can't really seem to do anything with the throne, it seems. But apparently I can command my servants more effectively. But at least it's done. So that's good. Although this does look terribly out of place, but I don't really have anywhere to put it at the moment. I'll just keep it here for now. I know it's not ideal, but I have nowhere else to really put it. And I'm going to use the Devourer. So this Devourer here can scavenge your old shit, basically. And it'll get you resources back then. RC Craney, I'm doing well, my friend. Hope you're keeping well as well. Thanks for asking. Blue Matrix J, I have to go. Finished my 3 looks for an event. Take care. Thank you for coming today, Blue Matrix, and I hope the event turns out well for you as well. So there we go. Okay, so I just got a couple of items back now thanks to this scavenging. So that's good. You can always, reuse some items if needs be. So what I need to do now is I have to take away some of my stuff because I have too much stuff. Where's my tannery? Oh, there. See, I keep changing around my castle and it just makes it... Oh, now I can't get in here because... There we go. So I keep changing around my castle so I forget where I put some of my things at times. So as you can see, having a lot of storage is quite vital for this type of game. It just... it just takes up a lot. You're going to keep going out and gathering a lot of storage, a lot of items that will take up your storage throughout your adventure. So you're going to need a lot of storage space. So I'm just going to throw some things in here, dust and this. Now once again, remember I cannot go out and have stuff on me. Unfortunately, just that's how the game works. Now I would, do I need iron magnets? I might make one of these before I go as well, actually. So, I forget what it asked me for. Was it copper or was it planks that I need? I can't remember. I'll bring both. So I'm just going to quickly go and make a Reaper. So once I make this Reaper, then I'm going to go out and explore, and I'm going to show you how the game works outside, combat-wise and stuff like that. Actually, I might be able to use a salt. So pretty much everything that you see in the game has a use. It might not have a use right away for you, but it will eventually. And that's very important to observe and remember. So never just, it's very, it wouldn't be the best idea, let's just say, to just mindlessly throw away resources. Now, if you throw something away on the ground, you can always just pick it up later on, for example. Also, if you die, you lose everything. You have to go back and find your corpse and pick up everything that was on your corpse. Now, okay, so the Reaper should be made now. Now, the reason why I'm getting this Reaper is because it does extra damage against undead. And that's something I am fighting a little bit at the moment. Now, I haven't used these abilities before because it's a brand new weapon. Oh, so this is like a scythe. Okay, that looks cool. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh, that looked like a cool little thing. Swing your Reaper, dealing 100 125% physical damage and knocking them back. And then Howling Reaper. Oh, it throws it. Okay, awesome. And then it slows. Okay, let me try that again, but in front. Nice. So as you can see, guys, depending on the weapon that you use, you'll be able to use different abilities. So it really adds to the combat and stuff. So what I need to do now is I have to go out, and my main objective right now is to go and get more cotton, because I need more cotton for the next stage of what I want to get. So I'm going to have to go here to this cotton area, this cotton farm, and I'm going to have to take down some lovely people so I can get more cotton. Now, to make this a little bit faster, I can jump into my lovely waygate and I can teleport close enough to where this cotton is going to be. Let's teleport here. Hey Tobu, saying hi before you go to sleep? Well, hello to you. So now, I have my lovely cotton. I'm on my way to make my lovely cotton. I'm going to transform into my wolf, so I move around a little bit faster. And once again, it's nighttime, so I can run around freely without worrying about the sun. However, the sun is coming up in 3 hours. Now, roughly an hour lasts about 1 minute in game time. Around that, I haven't timed it properly, but it's about 1 minute. So in less than 3 minutes, it's going to be sunshine again. Now, as I'm running around, there's lots of things I can get resources for, but I'm just ignoring everything that I don't really particularly want right now. However, this copper definitely comes in handy still to this day. So I'm just going to quickly just break this down, and then I'm going to jump back into my wolf form and proceed again. So every so often you're going to find something that will catch your attention and kind of take you away from your main objective as such. Now, here we are. We have villagers here. I can now hit this villager down, and then I'm going to feed on him. Now, I'm drinking his blood, so I can get full blood again. But most importantly, I'm getting his blood type. Now, in this cotton farm here, there's a little new enough mechanic that they introduced. It's garlic. Now, if you know anything about garlic, is that vampires hate garlic, right? So when I'm around garlic, it reduces my damage that I make, and it increases the damage that I take. So I'm just killing off this villager, not for any particular reason, but just because I want to, because I'm an asshole. And she deserves it. She's human. So the reason why I'm doing that is because she's holding, most likely she's holding some cotton that I need, which is the main reason I'm in here in the first place. Now I'm constantly getting more and more exposed to the garlic as I remain in this area. So I'm just going to jump down here. Ooh, the sunflowers. I haven't got sunflowers before, so I'm just going to get rid of some sunflowers. I'm going to use my sword because these get them more effectively. I'm going to jump down here. Now, the cool thing is you can jump down. You can jump down off little off hills and stuff very quickly. You don't have to run around, for example. And that's this area pretty much done. It's just a small little town farm, but it has the cotton. And I just got a little bit of cotton there. I need a lot more. Now, this is where the game gets a lot more tricky. Jay Diamond, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jay Diamond. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. This is where the game's going to get a lot more tricky. Now, we have some humans here patrolling. So I'm going to show you some combat, proper combat. Now, I'm a little bit weaker because I've been exposed to the garlic, okay? Now, you can see the sunlight is coming in from the sides. If I go out into the sun as a vampire, I will die after a few seconds. So I have to be very careful that anytime I expose myself to the sun, it's very, very brief. So I'm going to use all my different abilities to just take out these humans. And at the same time, try to limit my exposure to the sun. Now, I got a little bit damaged there. Not too much, but just a little bit. So I'm just going to heal myself up through blood mending. Now, that's going to use my stockpile of blood here. As you can see, it's reducing to give me a little bit of health. Now, I'm just going to bring it up so it's at a nice, healthy amount. I'm going to quickly run through the sun. I can only last a couple of seconds in the sun before I take gigantic damage from it. So keep remembering that the sun is your enemy, just like any vampire type game should be. Now these little poor villagers, they don't really stand a chance against me. They're just, you know, they're just doing their thing. They're just defending their home, they're defending their farms, like anyone realistically should. But they're not going to stand much of a chance against, well, this all-powerful vampire. So I'm just killing some of these villagers. I don't really want to kill them, but they're in my way. I don't take any satisfaction from killing these villagers. It's more the soldiers and stuff I take the satisfaction for killing. So I'm just using different abilities just to try and take down these villagers effectively, because the less damage I get, the better. Which makes a lot of sense, right? I'm just going to slowly pick up any loot that they might drop. Pretty much everything that you break in this game has a potential of dropping something. Like if I break a stone wall, I'm gonna shit. And there we go. That's pretty much how that's how it looks, that when you get burned by the sun. You literally catch on fire if you're in the sun for more than a few seconds. Now, as you can see, I got out of it just in time, but that was a bit of a close one. And it adds a lot of stake to the game, you know? It adds a lot of stake to the game that if you're out in the sun, you will die. So it makes combat and positioning all the more satisfying in the game, okay? I was watching your Does It Hold Up Dark Cloud, and I want to say I really enjoyed your sense of humor, the inconvenience of the game. Mike, I'm glad you enjoyed my playthrough of Dark Cloud. That game, that video took me about 50 hours to make. So if anyone wants to, like, you know, go and watch that video, please absolutely do. Those type of videos, you'd be surprised how long they take a creator like myself to make, because you have to play through the game, which took about 35 hours, okay? Then you have to make the video. With the video script is about 13,000 words. I then have to voice all those words. I then have to edit all the video to match the words. And as you can imagine, 50 hours it really easily can take, if not even longer than that. So a huge amount of effort goes into those type of videos. So any liking of them, any, you know, engagement, etc. is, you know, very, very much appreciated, because it does take a lot of time to do it. Wet my whistle, Mike says, making sure that I keep hydrated. Also, beloved Jamie's making sure that I stretch. Actually, it is a good time to stretch while I'm standing outside of the sunlight right now. So if you want to fight bosses and stuff in this game, you can make them even more challenging by fighting them during the daytime, because that's where huge extra skill takes place, is to fight the bosses. Oh, that stretch felt good. Is to fight the bosses when they're at their hardest, which is at the daytime. You don't have to. There's nothing that stops you from, you know, fighting them at nighttime. But there we go. So we have a nice guard here. Now we can see underneath his health, it will tell what the blood quality is. He has 25% blood quality, which is, you know, pretty respectful. I'm going to throw him into the air. I'm going to launch a blood volt. Then I'm going to launch 2 chaos bolts. I'm going to run up to him. I'm going to smack him with my lovely, lovely sword. Then I'm going to whirlwind around him, staying out of his, as you can see, I'm dodging, I'm playing all the tricks that I have, but now he's in feed mode, so I can actually go and kill him now, whenever I want. But the reason why I didn't at that moment is because while I'm feeding on an enemy, I'm pretty much open to attacks from other enemies. And it takes about 5 seconds to feed. So if I can just keep him held on a little bit longer, then that's good. Okay, so the moon has come up again, so I don't have to worry about hiding as much now. As in, well, I still have to hide so I don't, like, run into like 1 million people at the same time. But at least I won't have to worry about my positioning, that I won't get burnt alive by the sun. Now I'm still at a big disadvantage because I have a lot of garlic debuff on me at the moment. It slowly is reducing, but now it's going to go back up again because I'm in an area that is surrounded by garlic. So I'm just going to have to accept the fact that while I'm around garlic, I'm going to be a lot weaker. So running around, looking for the villagers, see if they have anything nice, going in, ransacking their houses, looking for any chests, any containers, because this is where they hide a lot of the good stuffs, is in the containers. I'm getting a lot of cotton, but I'm still quite a bit away from my goal. So pretty much that's what the game is. Going out, gathering resources, killing things to get such resources, and then building up your castle and getting stronger. It's just slow, methodical gameplay. Now, once again, I have a huge arsenal of different attacks that I can use. However, staying out of melee combat can be very helpful at times. So I like to choose ranged abilities when possible. I'm not afraid to go in and you know, hit with my sword, but it is good to limit you know, the potential loss of your health, unless you don't need it as such right now. Now, in particular, when you have a blood type of a very strong quality, you really don't want to lose blood fast, because then you're going to lose that quality a lot faster, and that's, you know, that's not ideal. It's not ideal. Okay, so that's that's 3 cotton areas down. Okay, so we have another cotton farm. I just found there's another cotton farm on the far side of this area. So now I'm going to run down to this cotton farm. I can steal a horse as well, by the way. If I want, I'll come out of wolf form there now, and I can actually hold my F button and jump onto a horse. So I can actually steal the horses, and I can use these to travel around at even a faster pace as well. These can be very useful. They can be a bit annoying sometimes to travel on, but the cool thing is you can do mounted combat. So I can actually attack things while I'm on a mount. Now, you do less damage when you're on the mount. You do less damage, but you have the advantage that you're running around fast and you can attack. Now, it's not the most smoothest experience running around on the horse and attacking, but it's an option. It's an option. It's not like Elden Ring, for example, where you literally can spend as much time as possible on that horse and do insane damage. It doesn't work quite like that. Now, oh shit! Okay, I just got knocked off the horse, and I have all these humans now chasing me for dear life, so I'm going to run away into the shadows. I'm going dodging, traveling fast. I'm going to go into wolf form, actually. That'll be even faster. I'm going to escape on my wolf form. Damn, all this. Okay, and now I'm in my next new cotton farm area. Actually, I'm going to switch to my mace. So there's a couple of villagers that will attack you. Some of the workers will attack you. Some will just run away. So it's just good to know which ones like to attack you and which ones will kind of just, you know, cower for dear life. Now, I'm doing a lot less damage because of the garlic exposure at the moment. I'll take a break in just a moment to acknowledge those subscriptions. So thank you very much as well. So I'm doing very little damage to it right now. This garlic has me absolutely like has me stifled. It, you know, the good news is I just got a lot of cotton, which is what I'm desperately needing. Like, the whole point of this hunt, why I'm out here ransacking this area, is just for cotton. As long as I get my cotton, I'm very, very happy. So pretty much, when you go out into the world, have an objective and stick to it. You might add a little bit more on as time goes on, but right now, my main objective is go and find areas with cotton. Once I find the cotton, I'm very happy. Because if you go out and stay out for too long, you know, you never know, you might die. You know, it is obviously a chance. So it's always best to kind of make deliberate moves in this game. Okay, there's actually, I found another cotton area just south of me, apparently, across this bridge. So I'm really making the most of this attempt outside at nighttime at the moment. I'm really making this travel worth it. However, we have a lot more enemies in this area. So I'm gonna have to be very careful because I'm doing a lot less damage. And I'm liking my use of abilities at the moment. Oh, he has an 82% feed. Okay, I'm going to get a lot of blood quality from this. Now let me show you what this can do. I'm going to get 12.5% attack leech, so I'm going to be able to leech life as I attack. I'm going to have more attack speed and gaining an extra gear level, and I'm going to get lots of extra healing and self-healing as well. That's how powerful what blood can do in this game, if you choose the right blood. Now the thing is though, is I won't be able to keep this blood if I'm gonna keep getting hit. So I want to be able to preserve the blood that I have by not needing to rely on you know, mending myself. So keeping myself out of danger when possible is going to be really helpful for me. Now you can feed without getting rid of your current blood, but eventually, if your blood runs low, you have no choice but to change your blood type, unfortunately. But you can feed and just instantly kill a target instead of actually just slowly sucking out their blood. Sucking out their blood has their benefits as well. But instantly killing them if... Oh my god, she had 100% quality blood. Wow. But it would have been of... it wouldn't have been of an attack type. It would have been if I was out needing resources. But that's not what I'm needing right now. So I'm just running around, breaking some things. Ooh, lots of cotton here. If there's an area that's designated as the big area for cotton stuff, always, you know, pick up and destroy various chests and you know, barrels and things like that in the area, because there's a very good chance that they will contain the you know, something that you want. Hey Lightheart, hope you're keeping well. This is called a V Rising, so it's a vampire survival game, and I'm currently out you know, looking for lovely victims to feast on. But most importantly, I'm out at the moment trying to get more resources so I can get more powerful. I think I might finally have enough cotton, at least just to build the building that I want. The problem is though, I'll probably need even more cotton to construct the armor that I want, which is probably very, you know, fitting for, well, the game, yeah. I'm doing very little damage to the sulfur. I'm barely taking sulfur compared to normal. Bit strange. Okay. Your title, beloved James says, your title is so true. Saw the thumbnail of your nip slip, and I haven't been here in a while because of work, but I'm glad I caught your stream. Thanks so much, James. Pro tip, you can recast your shockwave attack with your sword after hitting the enemy teleport. That's true, actually. That Tobu. That's actually very, very true. That technique is very new to me still. So, haven't really used it. So I'm going to actually try that now. My garlic exposure is slowly whittling away. So let's try it. E. Oh my, wow. Okay, so you can hit them in the air. That is so cool. Okay, launch them into the air, then jump up and strike them. Ah, shit, I missed it this time. That's actually really cool. I'm impressed, game. That ability looks really, really cool. Now, resource management is extremely important in the game as well. You can only carry so much on you. Please, can you call me Jamie? Or Jaime. Not sure if you remember the name Rudolph. Oh, yeah, RuPaul's fan, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll try and remember, because my actual name is Jamie. And that's how I always pronounce my name, because it's Jamie. However, of course, if you're Spanish or Latino, then Jaime is the more accepted way. So I'll try my best, Jaime. Woo! We're just running around, bashing them into the heavens. Now I found that there's a little chest stuck behind here, so I'm going to get my lovely little scrolls. Now scrolls are going to be used for research, for the study, so I can build more things in the future. You never know what can be hidden in these. For some reason it won't even let me pick up whatever the hell that is. Interesting. Yeah, I get that, lads. It's okay. I'm used to people calling me it. Okay, now the sun is out again. The sun will come out tomorrow. Na 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 na. Uh-oh. I'm getting... He threw me into the sun, the bastard. Oh, this is nasty. This is a very nasty position for me to be in. I could die here. Oh, that was almost death. Now, when it comes to fire and things like that, it won't kill you. It will bring you down to like 0 health, so one more hit after that, you're dead. Which is exactly what happened there. And the thing is, I'm taking more damage because of this, because the garlic debuff takes a long time to disappear, which is kind of annoying. But he threw me out into the goddamn sunlight and I almost burned to a crisp. Why am I doing so little damage to minerals now? That makes no sense. If anything, I should be doing more damage to it, because it's a stronger weapon. So I'm just go in and out of the sunlight just to be very careful. And I think I have most of the cotton in this area that I can pretty much use. There's a sacrificial site here. So I'm slowly, as you can see, the map is quite big. So, you know, I'm probably like mid-game at the moment. So this would be probably mid-game right here. The Dunley Farmlands. So, very interesting to know. So, in the mid-game. Oh, your name is the same variant. Oh, hey, Trinsies. Ark is wanting me to have an arms flex. Ark, you want me to have an arms flex? Do you want to get those guns out? Getting those guns out for Ark. A little bit of Ark. Row, row. Getting those arms flexed, boys. Getting those arms flexed for all my lovely peoples. Get those arms out. Get those arms out. Also, you're wanting a bit of traps as well. So bring those traps nice front and center for yourselves. Arms. Traps. My arms are actually looking very good recently. I'm actually surprised. I don't know how my arms started to look good, because I always did not like my arms. For the longest of times, I did not like my arms. And it's almost like all of a sudden they started to they just started to look better. I'm not too sure how or why, but yeah. Now I know, WG. So if you want some nice traps, you're looking at these muscles up here on each side of my neck. Really nice muscles to have. They really bring a strength to it. Get Bent wanting a nice little hug as well. Rawr. Z Project now knows what the traps are, and Get Bent LA is getting some nice, lovely hugs, nice warmth, all good energy sent through to you virtually at the moment, while you get a little bit better from all those dodgeball related injuries to your hamstring or glutes area, Mr. Get Bent. Oh, and the sun's gonna kill me. Ooh. The sun just moves, you know, as it does in the air. You know, the game does respect physics a bit, and, you know, and movement of sun and stuff. Now we have a nasty looking guy here. He has a skull on him, so that means that he's, although I can kill him, that means he's, you know, quite powerful. He's out of my gear range at the moment. Now this Mosswick village, yeah, some quite high level enemies here. So it might be an area that I might avoid just now. There's nothing in particular I need exactly. Okay, now the dog has just spotted me, so the dog is just getting knocked into high heaven. Bye, doggy. So I'm gonna just be a bit careful now. So this... So you have to, with the archers, it's you either get up close to them or take them out from afar if possible. You just have to kind of keep on your toes, that's all. So just a small little military camp here, or militia encampment. Once again, we have to be very careful that we stay out of the sun as much as possible. We're almost, if you watch the time up here, we're almost into the nighttime, so it makes it a lot easier. Well, traveling around and doing combat at least. That part gets a lot easier. And I think it's getting quite close to the time of me traveling back. I have a lot of cotton now, but it would be nice if I could get some more. It might be a bad idea now that it's nighttime to actually start exploring a little bit and kind of seeing for the next, you know, for the next outing where I want to go to. Also to Lightheart as well. Big thank you, my man, for gifting 5 subscriptions. So big congratulations to Mike's Reverie for getting a free subscription from Lightheart. Also to Raleigh Sasha, big congratulations there as well. Barco Polo getting a free subscription, also courtesy of Lightheart. To Habil, also, and also to Just Joshing. Congratulations to all of those free subscriptions there, which will give you more channel points, add a lovely unicorn to your name, and you'll be able to use my lovely unicorn emotes on top of that too. So all the lovely little perks of being a subscriber. Also, in the future, you don't get ads every time you tune into the stream, which is always a nice plus indeed. Okay, so let's do a little bit of exploring, because it's nighttime and it's a good time to explore. So I'm just running around in wolf form, seeing what's around here. It is a lovely looking game. It is lovely. So, okay, so this is just another set of Mosswick. Ooh, there's another cotton farm. Thank God we actually went exploring, because I need more cotton. So anytime I find a cotton farm, I'm literally going to go and raid it. The downside of the cotton farm is that these fucking villagers is that they love garlic. And garlic is not good for a vampire. So every time I'm exposed to garlic, I take a debuff that keeps ticking up in damage, and I take extra damage every time it goes up a stack. So eventually I'll have 100% extra damage if it stacks too much. As in damage taken, should I say. I also do reduced damage as well, which is also quite nice. Quite not nice, should I say. The guards have been alerted to my presence. It's this goddamn garlic. It's gonna kill me, like. My new hated part of this game is called garlic. No! No, 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 no! If I get hit once, I'm dead. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. And there seems to be a lot of shit here. Oh, okay. I might actually just get a few seconds. Yes. Okay, so there's a horse track here for some reason. It's called a horse track. So I'm getting a little bit of time away. Just so I can get a bit of a heal. Oh, that was close. But I want to keep this blood quality as long as I can. But the garlic really, really makes you weak. Even killing these villagers, it's taking me time to kill them, and just so much slower than normal. Damn you, garlic, weakening me. I guess the worst part is that it takes so long to also get rid of the garlic debuff. Just chasing down each of these guys, because any of them could have cotton on them. If cotton is available in the area, there could be cotton on any of these villagers, guards, you name it. Okay, that seems to be all from here. So we have so much cotton. Like, this run that I'm doing is going phenomenal in terms of what I need right now. So I'm making really good progress in this area as well, you know. Making really, really good progress. Like, so this is a mid-game area, realistically. And although it's very slow for me at the moment because my gear level, like, this is, it's very normal that it's going to go a bit slower at this point. Ooh, there's more cotton here in the Dunley Mill. Then there's a monastery. Oh, that's going to be probably a bit more high-end. I won't be able to do that just yet, I'd say. Damn these torch bastards. So all these guys that hold these torches, they can rot in hell for all I care. That's why I just oh, that move is so cool. I love it. So once I get them low enough, I can feed on them, which is an instant kill. Or else I can feed on their blood. But right now, I don't need their blood, I just want the instant kill. Now I'm running out of inventory space, which is very normal. Especially when you go out for like big, when you're going to go out on a big run. Your inventory management will really, really start to go against you. So that's why it's best to go out with nothing, as in nothing in your bags, like the absolute minimum as possible. Because you will end up having to leave behind a lot of stuff, if you're not careful. So I'm just trying to think, what do I realistically not need? Now, also, you can pick up silver in the game as well, and once again, silver is very bad for vampires, but it does have its benefits. So if I hold silver in my hand, I'll slowly take damage over time, unless I have a bit of a resistance to it, which I do. So I can pick up a little bit of silver without it being actually negative to me. Now, silver really has a big usage in that it can be used as a currency. Again, in a certain area in this game, but I actually haven't been able to really use it myself yet. But I'm gathering more and more of it at the moment. So just running around, picking up what I need. You never know when I could use something extra. Now, reinforced planks. I'm assuming this is going to be a new resource that I'm going to need little by little. Now, all these abilities that you see me do, you have a huge choice of different ones you can use. These just work really well for what I need at the moment. Ooh, this militia longbow is nasty. You can do fire. Fire's not good for us vampires. He's also level 40, so he actually does, say gear score 40. Which makes him a little bit more tedious. Got him. Yeah, he's a bit of a nasty one. He's actually quite fast. Definitely a little bit on the nastier side. So the combat is really, I actually really like the flow of the combat. It's very smooth. It's very smooth. You're terrible at injury inventory management. It can be a militia brawler. I want to stay away from him because he's too high for me. I could take him out, but what's the point when I really don't need to? But yeah, inventory management is quite vital when you're out and, you know, you're trying to get new stuff for your new resources and stuff. So it's literally Archer versus Archer at this point. We're just like trading blows one by one. It would be nice to see what's inside here. But I might be exposing myself. It's a bit nasty. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in here without actually killing him. Oh, that's a nasty bump. Okay, so he actually does. Okay. He mightn't be too bad, actually. Just have to be careful of his charge attack. Yeah, that charge attack's nasty, but the good thing is that he stuns himself if he misses you. He has a lot of health, but he's also taking less damage because he's higher than me. Shit! Oh, he just hit me in one hit? He killed me in one hit? Fuck. Not good. See, that's the downside of garlic. And then the sun rises on me as well. He did 254 damage on me. 254 damage. Literally, that's almost enough to one-shot me at full health. Now, I'm not that far away from my corpse, which is good. But, yeah, that was nasty. If I didn't have the garlic debuff, I would have survived that. But, I did. So now we're playing with the sunlight once again. We have to just dodge as much sunlight as possible while making our way back to our corpse. I really want to see what's inside that house. You get about 5 seconds. I'd imagine about 5 seconds of being allowed into sunlight before you start taking increasing damage from it. So it's not, you know, it's nasty, but it could be a lot worse. Like, the game could have been like, yeah, instantly take damage or something. So, at least it's not that cruel. It's a little bit more forgiving. Now, also, if you have sun resistance, that means you'll get even extra time as well, I think. It's either you get extra time, or you just don't take as much damage when you do get hit. I'm not quite sure which it is. But it's kind of hard to get resistances in this game. You can get potions and make potions, should I say. Also on some items you might get a little bit here and there. But then again, oh my god, I still get the debuff, the garlic debuff, even though I've died? Fuck you, game. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to have to kill this villager, because I need his blood, first and foremost. So, once you die, you lose the blood type you had, which can be very, very annoying. Particularly if you had a really good blood type. Now, luckily I died. Ah, there's a chest inside there. So, here we are. Picked up my corpse. And we're back again to normal. Okay. Now, the thing is, though... okay. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can try and avoid him this time. Because I honestly don't want to get one shot. It's not exactly a fun mechanic. Just by, you know... And it's very possible you'll get hit at least once. Ooh, okay, there's actually something here. An emerald necklace? Okay. Let's see what we can drop. What don't we really need? I have lots of blood essence. Okay, I just picked up a book for that. Awesome. That's actually, in a way, I'm kind of happy I died because I wouldn't have noticed that recipe on the ground. So I'm just going to hide behind these barrels for now. How far does he... Okay, he doesn't get full health back at least. He didn't get full health back, so that might be... That might work. Let's go in and see what's in here. Okay, cobblestone pass. Oh! And he can... And, oh, what? Huh? Okay, I died again. Oh. He ran in, charged me while I wasn't looking, and killed me. Fucker. Hey, Kufriki. Also, oh my god, there's an ASMR redeem. Takes notes for later, says Mike. So you have 70 hours in this game? No, I have about 15 hours in this game. 15. It's not long at all. Yep. It's really annoying that your garlic does not... Your garlic debuff does not disappear when you die. That's actually really annoying. I kind of wonder why that is, because technically you die, so why does the debuff stay? That's literally what's killing me. Also makes you smell bad, increasing the range people detect you. Oh, so that's... I actually didn't read that before. The reason why he's spotting me so easily is because the garlic makes me smell bad. So they can sense me even easier. Aha. Makes sense. Garlic does stink quite bad. I like garlic, but it does stink. So I will admit that is the case. Is this multiplayer and what platforms? It's on Steam, Lighthearts, and yes, it is multiplayer. You can definitely play with multiple people, which is probably the preferable way, to be honest. You can do PvP or you can do PvE content on it. So you can either team up with other vampires to take out the humans and other creatures. Okay. Maybe the only way is realistically is to try and kill him. At least get him out of my sight. Because if I kill him, although he literally takes like one hit and I die, but if I do kill him, then he won't come in and sneak up on me. There is a plus side to my madness, guys. There always is. Okay, where is he? Oh, see, I don't like that when he can do that off screen. I'm just gonna try kite him around. See, the thing is that I can't. My view distance is not the best. So if he does the charge while he's kind of off screen, I can't see it. And that, of course, exposes me. Okay, he just did it again. I can hear the sound in the game, so that helps. Oh, good. Got him. The game is about $20 or so, guys. It's not expensive at all. Ooh, I just got a new recipe for killing him as well. So that actually is worth it. Not so nice I had to die twice, but that other part is worth it. So now I can get to ransack this area, pick up any wool that I need. And then I can actually get home back to the safety of my castle after ransacking this area. Okay, so now I'm going to have to try and make room for shit. Okay, I don't need this blood. The emerald necklace I do need. The reinforced plank and the wool thread. The wool thread I definitely could use. Don't need a glass bottle, fuck it. And don't need that. So yeah, bit of resource management. Okay, let's make our way back to our lovely, lovely castle, which is so far away, and then I'll take a little bit of a break and talk. So all these abilities, once again, that you see me using, I can, there's so many different abilities I can use in the game. I'm just choosing these ones because I like them. So once you get the humans low enough or creatures low enough, you can then finish them off by feeding on them. Like, if you're getting a resource that's very, very plentiful, you might as well just give it up. Especially because you can just get it again. Easy. Okay, I'm gonna steal the horse. Thank you, Mr. Horse, because I want to ride you. Come with me, Mr. Horse. Let's get out of this garlic-soaked place. So much garlic around this area. It's it makes this area quite hard, just due to the garlic debuff alone. So just in case you just tuned in, guys, we're playing V Rising, which is a vampire survival game, which is quite new on Steam. Damn it! They just hit me off the goddamn horse. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you shouldn't have did that. I'm gonna fucking destroy you. I was gonna let you live, but now you're going to die. See, why do you have to annoy me? See, these humans just don't get it. I'll be nice to them if you don't piss me off. But nope, humans being humans. They just can't help themselves, and then they have to die. So I'm just making my way slowly but surely back down south. Now the good news is to get back here, I can instantly teleport to a nearby area. The problem is that whenever you want to return home, you always have to travel back. So at least you can teleport to nearby, but then, yeah, you'll have to make the long journey going home. So that's kind of how this game works. Now, until you get into about the mid game of the game, that's how you're going to have to make the journey back and forth. But when you get to about mid game, you'll get a teleporter, which you can only use if you're not carrying resources. And nearly all the time, you will be carrying resources in this game. It's one of the biggest reasons you leave your castle in the first place. Otherwise, you would just sit in your castle all day and just, well, I don't know, let old age kill the humans? I don't know. So we buy games and play them live. I get it. I was thinking Amazon gave games. Like, they don't necessarily give games, but like, there's so many games to choose from. It is good to play games live, you know, especially, you know, you can teach people about the game, you know, see if it's something that they're interested in, because it's very hard sometimes to make a choice if you like a game. Even if you watch a review, you still mightn't be 100% sold and be like, So sometimes when you watch a streamer play a game and just explain it, see what it's like in real time, you know, there's no, you know, it's out of all the editing, you know, what the reviewer doesn't want to show you, etc. You're getting the real proper meat of the game when a streamer does it. So there is, of course, a big upside to watching a streamer play a game, even for a little while, especially if you are considering buying that game. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people come onto Twitch, look for a channel that's currently streaming the game, of what they are thinking of getting, and just kind of have a look and see if it's something they like. And if you're a variety streamer like myself, you'll play lots of different types of games. Some people will play the same game again and again and again, and that's great if you are like a professional at that game, if it's your thing. Like, let's say Minecraft is your game. Everybody knows you because you play Minecraft. Then it's not so easy to, you know, one day change from playing Minecraft and then coming on to playing, let's say, this game, V Rising. They'll be like, okay, bro, where's the Minecraft? Why are you not playing Minecraft? We don't want you playing anything else. Just play Minecraft. And you know, that's the risk. You might pigeonhole yourself into being known for just that game. So there is a downside to just playing one game. So now that I'm back in my lovely castle, I can now pick up all the spoils of what I was doing before. So as time progresses in the game, you'll be able to you'll be making your resources back in your castle. So pretty much how it works, you go out, you hunt, you farm, you do all your stuff, and by the time you eventually get back from your hunt, most likely all the stuff that you were doing in your castle is now, well, ready. So my big thing this time, guys, was to come and get a lot of cotton. I got 694 pieces of cotton. It takes 20 pieces of cotton to convert into one cotton yarn. And it takes just over a minute to make one cotton yarn. So pretty much, you know, I just need these cottons done. And once I get them done, I'll be able to progress further into the next stage of the game. So you go out, you collect your stuff, you know, get whatever you need to get, and then come back in. And you know, pretty simple overall how it works. And during that time, then you can go and, you know, you can build up your castle. You can reinforce your own stuff. But the main thing is just to keep on top of everything, which is not always the easiest thing to do. So it's all about inventory management. Now I just got a few new things there that I might be able to use in the research. Okay, I got 2 new items. A merciless iron axe that I can now make, and also an emerald necklace. So these might be 2 nice upgrades. I'll have to see on that shortly. So when you go out and you get recipes out in the wild, so to speak, you might be able to get some new items out of it, like there. But now I'm going to be able, now that I can research them, I have to see how can I make them. And if you can't get any specific item, you can go and get scrolls, and you'll get a random item to make. Now I got a lot of scrolls now, so I'm gonna see what I can make with these scrolls. So I just uncovered Omen Candle Stand, whatever the hell that is. What is an Omen Candle Stand? Don't know. Let's try this one. And also I got fireplaces. Nothing particularly exciting, but okay, so I got these castle stands. So now basically I can make some extra castle stands. These are actually pretty cool, these castle stands. They're of all different colors. Like if I want blue or green, like, you know, it's pretty cool. Like, this is the castle stand here that I just unlocked, but yeah. So, you know, if you have the spare resources, you can make your castle very pretty. Very pretty. But I'm not too focused on making my castle pretty right now. I just want to make it viable. And what I need to do to make it viable is I need a couple of more cotton yarn, so I can build this goddamn tailoring bench once and for all. But we're getting there, people. We're getting there. Little by little, we're slowly but surely getting to where we need to get. But until then, we keep farming and we keep going out killing shit until we slowly progress. But it's not that, like, the game actually progresses at a really good rate, to be fair. Like, I don't think this game is bad in that, like, you know, it takes a lot of grinding just to get from A to B. I don't find that in this game. Some games are very egregious with, you know, how much it takes to get to the next section, for example, of the game. It will take you probably like 20 hours to unlock this next section of the game, for example. But this game... yeah, there's some, like, this is probably the slowest part of the game I've noticed so far, because I'm new into and the reason for that is I'm new into the mid-game section, and this entire process that I'm doing right now is all about getting items for this mid-game section. So I'm just running around. I'm throwing all these different items into my crafting areas, so it's building up all this stuff for me, and then I can use it at a later stage. And while I'm doing that, the thing that I need the most, which is the cotton, that is currently being developed for me. So, like, for example, when I started this game this morning, when I started playing it, I played it for like an hour today. Then I played it now again on stream. It was my first discovery of iron. Now I built my smithy. I built my throne. I built 3 different weapons with the iron. So once you get a handle on where you can go and source it, and then bring it back and comfortably make it, it progresses fast again. But that's the part. You have to go out, you have to find where you can get it reliably, and just go from there. So, you know, just takes a bit of discovery, bit of exploration, which is good for a game, right? So I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put this goddamn fucking plank. I'll put it here. So these are all my different storage spaces here. I can build more, and I probably will need more. But right now, they're just about enough for what I need. Just about. I really, really, really... I'm just going to take a sit on my throne for a second. And I'm just going to have a quick look there. For sure, it's a great sneak peek at games, says Zilly. Absolutely. Hey, Ned. How are you? I love this game. You're playing PvE. Yeah, I'm playing PvE. As Zilly says, that's super true. It's hard to change games once you commit to a certain game. Yeah, that's why I never committed to a certain game. Like, no one will be here being like, hey, that's the Minecraft guy. Hey, that's the Call of Duty player. Hey, that's the World of Warcraft, the Final Fantasy 14 guy, whatever. It's like, no, I'm the big titty guy. So pretty much that's what people recognize me. So it doesn't really matter what fucking game I play. As long as I have my tits out, it's fine, right? I'm a titty gamer, people. I'm a titty gamer. The only game I want to play is my tits. And that suits me just fine. We joke, but we don't really. And like, you know, it does, like, at the end of the day, people will watch whatever game you're playing if they just like you. Like, obviously, a big part to a lot of people is, oh, he's playing my game, she's playing my game, whatever, you know? It's like, wow, they're playing my game, I love this game. But then it's like, okay, what's their personality? What part are they doing in the game? What do they think of the game? You want to hear the thoughts of the streamer, and that's like very important, you know. E-Money, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Also to a small beerman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you for pressing follow a few minutes ago as well. Apologies, I almost missed both of those follows. So we all need a big titty gamer guy in our life, says Zilly. Demented Nun is liking some big titties. Kerfree, aren't you going to catch a cold? I mean, I like your chest out. No colds here. Trust me, it's extremely warm sitting in front of this computer. The reason for that is because I have a green screen behind me, which keeps in a lot of heat in this area. My apartment is quite warm anyway, and I have all these lights on me as well, and my body heat, like, people won't believe me, but my body heat is off the charts. I'm the perfect teddy bear. I really am. So I really just don't get cold that easy. Okay, so I think I've done enough dabbling in my chair. I'm going to see the progress of my... Hello, Igor. So this is Igor, guys. Hello, Igor. He is my little servant. Haven't really done much with him, but I guess he doesn't really need to at the moment. One day, maybe Igor will have a better use in the game, but just not quite now. I need to, like, get him gear. But right now, he defends my castle, even though it doesn't really get attacked, but he defends it. Okay, I think I need like 2 or 3 more pieces of yarn. Let me double check that, and then I can finally build this. Okay, I need 3 more pieces of yarn, and I can build my tailoring bench, and then I can start to focus on the next aspect of this, the next progression piece of this game. So I'd imagine if I was a betting man, which I can be, I would guess that I would need cotton for the next pieces. Okay, I'm going to make an iron axe as well, since I do use my axes from time to time. I can't remember what else I need for the axes, but I'm going to make an axe while I'm waiting. There we go. So just 50 seconds and I'll have my new axe. So now I'll have a brand new sword, I'll have a new mace, I have a reaper, and then I'm going to have new axes, which is going to be faster to cut down wood, but also I'll be able to use them in combat more effectively. But on top of this, I can then also use... I can also use... Ooh, what the iron slashes? What is that for? I can also use the... yeah. I can also then upgrade this furthermore to a merciless iron axe. And throw that in here. There we go. Cool, so now I can see what new abilities my new axe can do. So I know it does its lovely jump. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. What's this? So throw 2 axes in the shape of an X. Each hit deals blah blah damage and slows the enemy. Hitting the enemy where both axes intersects inflicts a 1 second incapacitate. That just looks really cool. I like that. My new ability. Nice. So when you level up your weapons a bit, it can grant nice stuff. Okay, I need one more piece of cotton, people, and we can see what the next part of this game is going to entail. While I wait 30 seconds for that, I'm going to take a quick piss. So be right back. Okay, so we should now be in a good position. Here we go. That's the one I needed. And I have plenty more to construct. Okay, let's see. So let's see what the next step of progression is in this game, people. Oh, I need my blood essence, which is in my storage. There we go. Now, blood essence you get from pretty much killing different creatures. At the start, you're going to be like, oh my god, this is so hard to get. And eventually you have so much that you're like, okay, this is too plentiful. Okay, so, ooh. Okay, this tailoring bench is fucking huge. Where the hell am I going to fit this? I did not expect this tailoring bench to be this big. Oh, dear god. I have no idea where I'm going to be able to fit this in the game. In my castle. Okay. Let's see. We're going to have to do a little bit of feng shui, people. A little bit of interior decorating, I think. That's the only way I can see past this conundrum. So, just for now, let's move this outside somewhere. Okay, wait. I need to move my coffin first because that's just, yeah. I just need to move my coffin. So, move my coffin. Okay. It's going to be blocking this door for now, but I need to get out here so I can move it again. Okay, let's... Okay, is that going blocking anything if I move that here? Okay, no, I can get around that. Cool. I know. My interior decorating skills are going failing me for a little bit, but I just need it just for now. I'm going to block the door with this for now, because I need this space. Can I... Oh, okay, it fits along the wall. Nice. Okay, we have our brand new tailoring bench. And this is where we're going to start upgrading the next portion of our gear, which brings us up only one extra item level? Really? Fuck you, game. 51. Okay, at least, okay, you get nice health upgrades. Okay, so that's 40, so it's 11 extra health from this. 6 extra health from this. Ooh, that's a huge health increase for that one. I might go for that first, actually, so the legs. Actually, it won't be that big until I get more of them. Yes, yes, yes. And I can upgrade this to this. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I can bring that up and then transfer that around. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just speaking lowly while I'm thinking of this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need... Okay, so I need wool thread and I need cotton. That's literally what the game is telling me. Leather is not an issue. So I need to go out. I need to get 8, 16, 24, 32 pieces of cotton to level up my gear. 32. And I currently will have... I have 3. Okay. And I have... 5, 10, and I have 21 in the making. So what? So I have 21 in the making. I have 3, so I have 24. How many did I say? 32? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need 33. No, that 32. Just for now. Wait. I can make this cheaper. I need a tailor floor. Do I have tailor floor yet? Tailor. Castle flooring, workshop flooring, forge flooring, alchemy flooring. Fuck, I don't have it yet. Okay. Paper press, is that tailoring as well? Oh, it's library floor, okay. Okay, let's move this back inside because I said it's taking up everything at the moment. I don't care too much about positioning just for now. Okay, so I need more of this. Okay, so while I'm doing this, I'm going to use my cloth. Actually, I can level up my heart, can't I? 24... No, I don't have enough of that yet. Okay, I can use these cloths. Okay, so I'm going making all these rolls. Okay, so that will be done when I'm gone. So literally, the best way to play this game is just see exactly what you need before you go out. Now, I have plenty of wool here, so that's not going to be an issue for me. So at least I'm confident with that. I'll get a little bit more while I'm out this time. I have plenty of essence. Actually, I'm going to move this essence into my castle heart. Oopsies. So the key now the thing is that if your castle doesn't have enough blood, it will destroy. It will literally die. So you need to give your castle blood. Now the lucky thing is blood is so simple to get in this game. Otherwise it would be disastrous. So I have 20 pits of glass. So I need 4 more glass, and I need 3 of these, I believe. So we know the next step that we need to progress in the game. We just need maybe one more outing of... yeah, we probably just need one more outing. And we'll be able to get that upgraded. Where's my big blood case? I keep forgetting the blood case. That's the middle one. Okay, so I need to... Okay, that's not really important yet. Okay, blood altar. Can I get anything? No, I still can't kill any of these new guys yet. Although this would be interesting. So showing me the next couple of powers and abilities I can get. Ooh, a gem cutting table. At least that's actually cheap enough to make. That's good. Okay. It would be nice. Oh wait, if I wait, how long? If I wait 2 more, okay, I need 8 wool and some leather. So if I just wait like 2 more minutes in here, then I can go out with a little bit more powerful, which makes more sense to me. Like, why go out when I could literally just wait like 2 more minutes and then I'll be powerful again? Well, more powerful than when I last went out. So let's just wait. And in the meantime, we just get our shit together. So pretty much what you want to do is you want to see where you need to go in the game. You want to make good decisions so you don't waste your time when you're outside. So you have a vision and you stick to that vision. In my opinion, it's the best way to play. Because you're going out with a specific objective. If you get it done early, you can go and travel around. Maybe get something extra. But if I go out and be like, okay, my main focus now is to get cotton, then I know cotton is going to be at the top of my agenda. Where the hell is Igor when you want him? Igor. Hello, Mr. Servant. Where are you, Mr. Igor? Anyone seen Igor? Prince Patrick, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thanks for pressing follow button. By the way, actually, there's in the game. It doesn't. I don't know when it happens. I don't know is it random or what yet. But there's a blood moon happening tonight, so that actually can be very nice for vampires. Okay, I'm going to now make these legs. So it takes 45 seconds to make these legs. Not bad. It would be nice if I had a tailoring floor, though. Your wallet will hate you for what? Did you buy the game? Okay, Z. Sorry, I missed two. I missed 2 comments there a little while ago. Beloved Jaime, you said you could never play the same game all the time. It's like having the same food every day. You need the flavor. Completely understand. Completely understand that. I get it. Ooh, this is gonna be a nice upgrade. Only 2 gear level, but it's not that. It's the health. That's the upgrade. Got a lovely health upgrade with this. But now I know that I can focus on other things. Also, as the project you said, do you only play when live? No. I play other games when I'm not live, but it's always good to have a game ready to play live when I'm going to play live. Also, you mentioned does this game do things when you're not playing like Farmville? No, I don't believe this game does things when you're not playing it. So you actually have to be on. So for example, the items won't create when you're not on. Ooh, I might be able to actually take down Tristan now. He's only 2 levels higher than me. Definitely I could try and take down Christina, the Sun Priestess. Let's go and fight a boss. Let's go and try and fight a boss, people. Do I have anything? Oh no, I still have stuff on me. Okay, where's Igor when I want him? Oh my god, there's lots of... No, Friday, I'm spending... You're spending £180 on Pokemon? What? Why is that, Lightheart? What? How do you spend £180 on that? I'm curious. It's an honest, legitimate question. I actually don't know how you do that. So I'm just giving Igor some extra stuff. I don't really know what it helps him with, but I'll give him some extra stuff anyway. I don't need it, so he might as well take it. Cause a new set? I don't understand. You'll have to explain what this means. I don't know what a new set means. Can I make anything here? No. I'm just doing one quick round before I move out. I can't make anything here yet. Nope. No, I think we're pretty good, so. I can't believe I had I have 3 forges and now none of them have anything in them. Because they don't have any items left. Like earlier, I'm very grateful, of course, for getting through a lot of this iron ignites because I needed a shitload for shit. But now it's like, okay, now 3 forges and none of them can produce anything. Fun. Demented Nun, so relaxing watching you. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Okay, let me see that there. And okay, guys, I'm just taking a quick moment break from the game because I just want to see what those what that sub was about. Alright, so taking just a quick break there, just for about 2 or 3 minutes. It's Get Bent gifting. Get Bent is gifting. Mr. Get Bent, big muscle flexing. Thank you for those gifts, and congratulations to Zilly. Congratulations to Zilly Zephyrs getting a free subscription. Also to Apollo. Getting a free. Your name is far too loud long for me to pronounce the rest of it. Apollo also for getting a free subscription. Salami getting a free subscription there. Hey Salami, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. Playing some V Rising. Kombuchi also getting a free subscription, and Azuma Kuma. Congratulations all you people, and courtesy of Get Bent LA. Now with your subscriptions, guys, you're going to get access to more channel points more regularly, so you can ask me and request more things from me. You'll also get a lovely unicorn badge next to your name, which will level up as time goes on. There's 11 different tiers, I believe, of my badges right now, so they'll level up over time the longer you stay subscribed over the course of, it doesn't mean consecutively, it can be just whenever. And also you'll get a lovely access to more of my emotes. More to come though. So big thank you for that. Also being requested to stand up as well, so let's do our stand up. So I think I'm getting a little bit leaner. I do think that I'm starting to lean out just that bit more. I think the sides, the abs are slowly starting to come through. I think you can see the lines here, and I'm not even flexed, I'm not tensing or anything. I think the lines are starting to come through a little bit more. And this is after a full day of food, by the way, so I have been eating quite a bit today. I just think overall the fat is just slowly but surely dropping off me. The V here as well getting a little deeper. So all going according to plan in terms of my diet regime. Chest carpet is like rough. Get Bent, you're getting leaner when the shadow of your pecs reach further down the torso. Salami, you're feeling a little bit under the weather, but I lived through it. Oh man, I've been like that. I was like that very recently. I know exactly how you feel. Lightheart is like, Pokemon Go is coming to the card game for a special set, and some of the cards are shiny, and I likey shiny. Okay, well look, as long as you're happy with your purchase, that's the main thing, right? Well, the pup likes a lot, very much, says Lightheart. Lightheart is a very happy pup right now as well. So while I'm standing up, because Lefty hasn't been able to bounce for about 2 or so weeks, guys, let's do a little bouncy just to make everyone a little bit happy. I think that's a nice little thing we can do. So let's bring Lefty back to the game by allowing it to bounce a little bit. It's not 100% healed yet, but it's a lot better. So yay, more bouncies for Lefty. He's getting healed. He's healing very, very nicely. So there we are. Oh, and I forgot, our Stream Raiders is ready in the background. Big apologies, I completely overshot the mark there with the Stream Raiders. I know some people have been waiting for the Stream Raiders for probably a half an hour or more now, and I'm just there being like, la 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 la. Completely forgetting about it. Good job, everyone. And congratulations to Trinox and also to Kaz on your extra scrolls there. We have time for one more Stream Raiders for tonight. So if you want to join me on the last battle for this evening in Stream Raiders, definitely click on that lovely link that's going to pop up right now. Feel free to even use some legendaries in this next battle as well, if you so wish. Good time to actually do it, so feel free to join me on the next battle of Stream Raiders. I'm actually trying to figure out, and I apologize for this, guys, but I've been trying to figure out why the game music isn't working effectively. I know you can only probably hear like little incy bits, but it's not as effective as it should be, and I'm trying to figure out why. Lefty is healed, and the Richter scale goes wild. And it's just not coming up with my. I think it's one of my my settings on. Yeah. I think it's my setting over on. Wait, let me try this. It just doesn't seem to register that game music for some reason. And it normally does. Trying to figure that out. I'm not too sure why. But yeah. Maybe it might come through slightly, but it's not seeming to do it. Okay, so we're going to go and try and find a boss in the game. One of the newer bosses. I believe she's up around here normally. At least I saw her patrolling there before. Ah. Now, when you're tracking a specific boss, it will leave behind a blood trail. And the blood trail every so often will appear on your screen to kind of give you more or less a general direction of where the boss currently is. So right now, I'm just following that blood trail. And hopefully it will bring me to Christina, the Sun Princess. So she's potentially inside the mine. Potentially. Now, bosses, some bosses like to patrol around the place. And I know she is definitely a boss that patrols in a very large area. Which can be annoying because it can be hard to find her. She seems to be inside this mine. But it's also possible she's just on the opposite side of this area. So I'm gonna just run around because I don't want to. Because I don't believe she should be in the mine. Yeah, she seems to be. Ah, there she is. But now I have more enemies come from the opposite side, so I'm gonna have to.
In the name of luminance.
Ooh. No. Okay, the thing is, she is surrounded by lots of patrols. So what I'm going to need to do with Christina is I'm going to need to get into a good position where I can attack her without too much interruptions.
Is the greatest disinfectant.
Now, all the bosses typically are voice acted as well, which is, you know, kind of makes them just that little bit extra special. It might just be a line or two, just something small, but, you know, it adds to it. Now, bosses in this game are quite tough. You know, they definitely are worthy of the title boss. They all have their own unique attacks. And the annoying thing is that they like to reset if you go too far away with them. But the problem is if they're patrolling bosses, it's kind of hard to know where their looping pattern is. So what I'm going to have to do this time is I'm going to have to get rid of her guards.
In the name of luminance.
So I just need to try and take out some of her guards. That seems to be the only way. So if I die, then at least her guards won't be back on the next turn. They'll take a while to respawn. So my mission right now is just to try and do as much damage to her surrounding guards as possible. If not kill them all. Because she is surrounded by a lot of guys. She obviously likes the company of men. Don't we all? Stunned. Oop. So as you can see, I'm just kiting him around. There's a couple of them here. So I'm taking out these guys nicely. She's just like buffing them and just doing all these other abilities. Shit. Oh, I just got trapped in the side. No! Oh, I'm literally one hit from dying. It's just really nasty guy. I do have trouble with these. And I like the boss music as well. It's very high. It's very intense. It's like it's war drums and stuff. Okay, that's another one down. He's oh jeez, these bomb throwers are 54 in power. No wonder. I always wondered why they were so hard to actually kill. But they're like disproportionately a lot higher than their surrounding, let's say, colleagues. Now, when an enemy is too high for you, they take a lot less damage from your abilities. Now, at least now I have all of her surrounding help killed. So now it should be a lot more of a fair fight with me and Christina, because there she had a huge little entourage, doesn't even make sense. A huge entourage surrounding her. Oh, here she is again. She actually creeps up on me. That's what she does. Is the game available on PlayStation? Not to my knowledge. So, oh. Ah, so she doesn't get knocked in the air like the others. So, okay, so what her abilities seem to be is that she likes to create a pool on the ground, which slows you. She calls extra help. She heals her surrounding allies and also buffs them, making them more annoying. Shit, now she despawned again. It's even more annoying because it's daytime, so it's harder to actually get a good grip on her. Now this traveling trader can give me lots of good stuff, but the problem is it's kind of annoying to get to him. Also have to turn into human form. Where the hell does she go? Christina, where the hell are you? I don't believe the game is on PlayStation though. I think it's only on Steam. Christina. Where art thou, Christina? Should probably just reset back up here somewhere. I'm not really sure of her pathing. The problem is though, it's going to be annoying to find her again. If she doesn't like just pop out for me. Well, I might as well just, you know. Might as well just farm some iron while I'm here. Damn it, there's garlic been exposed as well, which is not good. So now I'm going to have to go and look for Christina again, wherever she decided to run off to. Knowing her, she'll just sneak up on me, because that's what she has done twice now. Jade, the vampire slayer. Another V-Blood boss, but she's too high for me. She will kick the shit out of me. And she won't even call me tomorrow. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just run around. Who? Okay, I just got into a boss battle again, but I don't know where. Oh, it's Jade, the Vampire Slayer. She found me from like a mile away. Somehow. Still don't know how she did this. And oh, there she is. How the hell does she find me from way down there? I just need to get... Okay, the music has stopped, so that means that Jade has lost interest. So, pretty much bosses are leashed, like, enemies generally are leashed. They won't go past, you know, they won't run after you forever. But now, I really want to try and find Christina. And I have no idea where she ran off to. Which is an absolute pain in the ass for me. Especially more annoying since I took time taking out all her surrounding entourage. And now she'll just probably get new ones. I'll go back to the Dawnbeak village. That seems to be a potential area she likes to hang out at. That was the first place I met her originally in the game. Okay, at least I don't have any garlic debuffs right now, so that's a plus. No, she's still not here. And the thing is that when you find the boss as well, their tracking will disappear, which I wish it didn't, because especially if they run away, it's not so easy to find them again. you'll have to go back to your castle and kind of go from there again. So I wish that if they were to change something in this game, is that if a boss decides to evade you, resets or whatever, you know, oh shit. Damn you, town crier. I have literally the entire village after me at this stage. They don't like vampires, apparently. I don't know why. I'm friendly. All I want to do is suck your blood. Is that so wrong? Ah, there she is again. Christina just appeared out of nowhere. At the worst moment as well. I think that's literally what she does. She'll appear when I don't want to see her. She's gonna be like Jade, the vampire slayer. Oh, fuck you. Literally have 1 health and I'm just running away. Now to use a little bit of blood mending. I'm gonna have to use a little bit of my reserves, my blood pool reserves. Starchild J, how was your Pride? I don't know when Pride in Ireland is. It was really good. This weekend was really fun, Starchild. Thanks for asking. It took me about 2 or 3 days to get back my energy afterwards. Oh shit. I'm almost out of blood now. And of course Christina's right there. Because of course she is. Good. I just need... Although it's not the blood type I want, I just needed blood. Now, where is she gone? She's disappeared again. She has no... I don't think there's actually a way to, like... I don't know how she works. Your feeding will be better. So he is a 33% feeding, which means I get extra physical attack power and reduced weapon skill cooldowns. Okay. Okay, that's Beatrice. I don't need to attack you, Beatrice. You're just... Beatrice is a very best... She's actually the worst boss that I fought so far in this game. Literally, she just retreats and runs away. But, you know, that means she just tries to call everyone in the village. It's just very boring. The only upside of trying to find Christina right now is that I can get some extra resources. There's... Oh no, that's not her. It's a nun. A regular nun, not my Christina though. These nuns are quite high power though. Nicely taken down, little nun. Ah, she's up here again. I guess maybe this is like her starting point because she's here again, but now she has her guards back, which means I'm gonna have to use some time to take out them again. And this time she has even more guards than before. Because we know that's fair, right? Okay. She keeps... she's very strange. She keeps resetting. Like, I just have to literally keep killing all her surrounding people until I get a break to actually attack her. But Christina, I can do this all day, my dear. I will kill you. I will kill all of your people. Until I get what I want, which is your blood. So I'm gonna have to just keep making sure that there's no people in this vicinity that can attack me and interrupt my fight this time with her. Because she is mine. She's not disappearing this time. This area is going to be our battle zone. It's between me and you, Christina. And your guard as well. But, you know, we'll take care of him. Oh, she just healed you, you bitch. Okay, now it's going to be me versus you. Just a moment.
I'm under attack!
Now it's going to be me versus you. Ah, she reset again. Well, she's not going to reset next time.
Damnation is promised to the dark. This is my conviction! I will show you discipline!
And now she summons more guys. Christina, you're not going to get any more help. Just this time you're mine.
Shining blessings!
Ah, she heals herself with that.
I will show you discipline!
I'll show you fucking discipline.
Shining blessings!
Ah, she keeps healing herself.
Shining blessings! Shining blessings!
If you keep shouting shining blessings, I'm gonna shining blessing your face, bitch.
Shining blessings! This is my conviction.
I guess what I need to do is that when she does that, is that I need to like break her out of it. I think I have to like interrupt her cast or something. But there's not that many spells that will do that. She's not difficult, she's just annoying.
I will show you discipline.
Gotcha, bitch.
I did everything I could.
Now to absorb the V blood from her, and I'll get some new powers. Bye, Christina. It's been a pleasure knowing you, my dear. Okay, what did I get from you, my dear? Did I get Purgatory? Was that the new one? Purgatory. Call down a pillar of energy that slows enemies in an area for 1 second and heals allies for 40% of your spell power. After 1.2 seconds, The pillar erupts in a powerful burst of energy, dealing 75% magic damage to enemies and heals allies. I wonder. Let me try that. Would that just heal me regularly? Okay. Ah, okay. It does a double heal on me. That could be good. Quartz is a substance I don't have much of yet, and doesn't actually. It's quite rare so far. Okay, that could be good. This it's an extra heal basically. So if I just need some extra healing, this could be a nice little blast. And if I place it just right, I can attack. I can attack an enemy, but at the same time, also heal myself. Okay. Okay, let's see what else I can get up here. Sorry, Christine, I'm going blowing up your church. Oh look, you're not gonna need it where you're gone. You're just hell. Actually, that sounds that could be interesting. Day 63. Okay. Ah, it's a snowflower seed. Okay. Okay, I'll pick up that because I don't have those. I guess I can plant them in a garden. Maybe I get infinite of them or something at one point. Okay, it's daytime again, and we have succeeded in our mission. Although, to be fully honest, I would rather go and get a couple of more cotton while I'm up this far on the map. So what I'm going to do is we're going to travel into our lovely, faithful wolf form. Just going to jump down.
Sound the alarm! Monsters!
I wish the wolf could break through little barriers and stuff. That would be so much better. So once again, since it's daytime, we have to run around the sunlight, or else it will burn us to a crisp. So we can only stay in the sun for maybe about 5 seconds before the burning effect takes place, because then we will be dead in about 5 seconds after that. It's very quick to kill you. Oh shit. So yeah, they do a good job in making sure that the sun is very dangerous in this game, but at the same time, just a very hard balance just to make sure that, look, it's not lethal, that if you make it, you know, if you stay in it for a second or two. But yeah, you do not want to stay in it long. Ooh, a 90% quality blood from a worker? Ooh. What are you gonna give me, my dear? Increased gallop speed, 3% chance to instantly destroy a resource mode. Ooh. More yield. Ooh. Now I'm here to find cotton. That's my most important asset right now, and that's all I want. So anything that gives me cotton, I'm taking it. And I just got a lot of cotton. Ooh, even a full cotton yarn. Awesome. Awesome. So while I'm doing my pillaging up in this section, I'm just going getting a couple of pieces of cotton from this area. Yes, I'm exposing myself to some nasty, nasty garlic effects. So for people who are only joining in and you want to know what garlic does to vampires, like as you probably know from lore, vampires hate garlic. But in this game, it reduces the damage you do and also increases the damage you take. And it takes quite a while for it to disappear as well, even if you die. So it is a pain in the ass. And in pretty much every farm area that you go to here, it will be on, it will be in each area. So it's best to really limit the amount of time that you have around these farms. Okay, so there's another cotton area up here. So I'll just go to a few of these and then I can return home. So as long as I stay on my mission, which is cotton. So I killed Christina, got her power, maybe unlocked some other recipes, which I think I did. I have to double check when I get back to my castle. And now doing some cotton, that's really good progression. It might sound like small progression, but it's actually big. You killed a boss, you got new powers or recipes, and you picked up a resource which you need a lot of. Like, that's not bad at all. That's a nice little outing, a nice little mini goal to have in the game. And that's the best way to conquer this type of game. Any survival game like this. This is the second survival game I've ever played. Hey, Agua, hope you're keeping well. This is the second survival game that I've played. The first one was Valheim, which is a Viking, Norse themed game. And I liked that game, but when I stopped playing it, I never went back to it. However, I really feel that this game really outdoes that. I think this game is quite superior to Valheim. Now, they both have their, their pros and cons, of course it will. But I just think that the overall focus in this game is a lot better. The combat is a lot more satisfying than, let's say, Valheim. But both are great games in their own right. So I can't say that I'm like, very familiar with this genre of games. Quite the opposite, really. But at least I do have some reference when I'm making some comparisons. Okay, so it's nighttime again, so I'm a little bit safer right now. I don't have to worry too much about my positioning. So I'm just jumping off when I can, getting in some attacks, using some new abilities that I just gathered as well. Always nice to see some new abilities being used. Keep looking for that lovely cotton. So I'm trying out Christina's new ability, Purgatory type thing that she gave me. It could be, I think it could be quite interesting if I need the extra healing. And extra healing is never a bad thing. And if I position it just right, I think it can be very powerful. Ooh, there's a big chest here. Always nice to see. Ooh, I can get an amethyst pendant and assortment of powder. Okay, these are actually some interesting new items I haven't seen before. So I'll definitely need to take these. Always important that if you find books when you're outside, take the fucking books. They're not easy to come across. And if you find gems, same type of thing. Gems are quite rare, take them. So, okay, I should got 2 new recipes. I have a lot of cotton, gem dust, iron ore, blah 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 blah. Unsullied heart, important. Unsullied heart's really important. I'm just looking around my inventory, seeing what's very important versus not. I can do without this, that's important. Okay. So, inventory management, once again. Our lovely friend pops back up to annoy us. Now, weapons and armor get damaged as time goes on, as you use them, and the only way to repair them is pretty much using the items that you use to create them in the first place. Generally, a lesser quantity of them is needed, but is to pretty much use that again. I think I have, yeah, I definitely have enough cotton for now. I should be able to go back safely with this amount of cotton, so then I can proceed again. So this time I'm going to make here my point where I want to go to. So when you're getting to this point in the game, you know, the good thing is you can get here fast because you can teleport, but getting back is not so straightforward. I might just go down this way. I'm going to take another route. Ben, there's a big chest here. Always nice to see. First time that has ever been said on this channel. I know, right? I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Oh yeah, Star Child. Sorry, I was meant to reply to that and then I got distracted, but in game. So if you're still here, Star Child, you said, would I play Diablo 4 when it comes out? The answer will completely depend on if the game is not heavy with microtransactions like Diablo Immortal is. It will definitely have microtransactions, there's no doubt about that, but it's meant to be limited to just skins and stuff, which is fine. I don't care about that. But Diablo Immortal has left a really, really, really sour taste in my mouth and a huge disrespect to Blizzard. And I'm just not happy with their company right now. So I have vowed to not play a single Blizzard game for quite a while. So essentially, they lost themselves a customer. But hey, there'll be plenty more customers where I came from, so they're not going to be, they're not going to be out of pocket. But so I pretty much said that after playing Diablo Immortal, I said on my 3rd video about that on my YouTube, is that I uninstalled the game live while I was talking about this. Uninstalled the game while I was streaming. And I said that unless Diablo 4, and I'm going to wait until I see beta footage and stuff like that, unless, that doesn't have microtransactions, at least in terms of player power and stuff, if that doesn't have that, and the beta goes good, then yes, I will buy it at some point in the future, whenever it comes out in, next year or whatever. However, if it does have aggressive microtransactions, then the game will never be played by myself, which is going to be a huge pity because I do like Diablo. I also said about all other Blizzard games, I will not touch a single Blizzard game until at least the beta comes across good. So the next World of Warcraft expansion, which is due out the end of this year, apparently. I've played World of Warcraft since vanilla. Since 2005, I believe I actually started playing it. I got into Warcraft around the time that I believe Zul Garub or shortly after was released, which was like patch 1.07 or something like that. I might be a bit hazy on the number. And I've been playing it on and off for, you know, like 15 plus years, okay? Now, when I played vanilla, I played it quite hardcore. Like, back then, that was still very casual, I guess. But in the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, I was, especially the Burning Crusade, I was very, very hardcore. I spent vast amount of time playing it. Ooh, this Tristan, nice. I'm going to need to fight you next. Luckily, you're going to be so close to my base at least. Damn it. Oh, good. So, after that, Wrath of the Lich King released, I played that hardcore for the first, like, month. But all the content was cleared in, like, a week by my guild at the time. It was just way too easy, and we expected, coming off, like, playing from the Sunwell, which was, like, the hardest content the game ever seen at the time. We all had this, like, oh my god, Naxxramas is coming back, this is going to be fucking really difficult, blah 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 blah. You know, there's 3 raids, there's Naxxramas and there's Sartharian, and the Tree Drakes, and then also Malygos, the Spellbinder. And we were like, fuck, this is going to be, like, really hard, we're going to have to go super solid hardcore. And literally, within 7 days of the game being released, including the leveling, we killed all the raid content. That lost a lot of love for me. I took a few months break. That was my first time taking a few months break in Warcraft, realistically. Also, at the end of the Sunwell, took a big break there too. Once, you know, there was no point in just playing it for the entire summer. Fuck that. Took a big break there too, and ever since then, Cataclysm, I was semi active with that expansion. You know, I was quite particularly in the beginning, I was more active. And then as time went on, Mists of Pandaria, I was on it for a little bit, and then every expansion after that, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, the Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, all of them I played for maybe a month or 2 each, which is generally the start of the expansion, and maybe a little bit towards the end. Just like, you know, just took out like a month or 2 subscription, and that was it. And that's literally how I play Warcraft nowadays. Well, whenever I, you know, decide to actually play it. And that kind of works best with me. I played in very small doses, because I still like the game overall. There's lots of problems with it, don't get me wrong. But we all know that. But hopefully the next expansion will actually be decent, and it would be nice to actually play Warcraft for being a good game again. But nowadays, putting the word Warcraft and good game in the same sentence is like, you know, it's like, what? You know, it's not something common, and that's very unfortunate, of course. Especially when it's a game that you used to, like, really, really, really love. But look, it is what it is, right? So yeah, a lot of love for that game in particular. Actually, I'm gonna probably need some more of the banners. So let's see what things can I make here. Okay, so I can make the chest guard. Okay, I can make the boots, the gloves, and I need a few more cotton yarns for the chest. Just takes a few minutes. Awesome. And I need some 12 iron ignites as well. Cool. So we have 3 new upgrades all waiting in queue now, so that's going to be freaking awesome. Going to get nice upgrades here, and then I can take on the next boss. So little by little, as you can see, you progress in the game. You just need to go out, you know, kill a boss or so, get their power, go and get some more materials, come back to your base, and slowly but surely get your things together. So I'm making some boots, gloves, an upgrade to the legs that I just got, that I just made most recently, and we'll be having funs. Am I having fun yet? So the only thing that I'm waiting for then is that I need to wait for a couple of more cotton yarns to be created, and once they're created, then I can make the chest, and then I'll have all the gear pieces I need. So I'll be up 1, 2, 3, 4 gear levels. So that's gonna be nice. So, doesn't sound like much for gear levels in this game, but it really fucking is. Yeah, so we've gone up some nice gear levels now this evening alone. So I made the... Oh, okay, so now they're all here. So I got that up already upgraded. Put on the gloves, and then put on these. So put on the boots, then put on the gloves. Awesome. So now I'm just missing this chest, which will be made very soon. And we are now gear 47 score. And I think I just... Do I have enough now? Or do I need one more? Okay, I need 2 more. Yeah, perfect. So we just have to wait a few more seconds, and then we'll have enough for that last piece as well. So whoop whoop. We're making such good progress in this game. Really am. It's really nice, you know. Like when it comes to these type of games, okay, you're gonna feel like you're overwhelmed because there's so much that you need to do and, you know, get through, etc. But you'd be surprised how, you know, how doable it really is. You know, just take it step by step, just break it down, and boom, you know, it'll be faster than you think. Okay, these 3 here. So I'm just throwing all of this stuff into my inventory at the moment. So I have so much inventory space that I'm just trying to use effectively. 3 unsullied hearts. Also, a big muscle flexing welcome to Kyler Gay. Big muscle flexing welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also to, is it Femsil? Big muscle flexing welcome to Femsil as well. Thank you both for pressing that lovely follow button. Okay, so now I can make more blood. More blood for the vampire. Yes, please. Can't make anything here. Can't make anything here. Definitely can't. No, don't need that. So I'm gear level 47, almost level 48. And now I'm going to be level 48. And make this. So in 50 seconds I'm going to be level 48. Or well, gear level 48. And I will have an extra 11.2 max health. It doesn't really sound like much, does it? Like, you know, when when you go through this type of thing, but it is. It is. Just part of it. Now I'll have enough level to take on the most important. Like, one of the most important things is that when you have enough gear level, you can then take on more powerful enemies, because enemies take less damage from you when you have lower level than them. Where are you from in Ireland? Femcel, I'm originally from Cork. And don't worry, if I miss replying to your message, I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. But yeah, sometimes, you know, this takes a bit of time. What the hell is the... There we go. Now, we are level 48. Woohoo! And I'm going to give all this gear to my lovely little servant, wherever the hell he's hiding. He could be anywhere. I don't think it shows where your servant is on the map. I don't believe it does. No. It would be nice if it shows where your servant is. Just saying, game. He'll come around. Okay, so with Christina, I got Purgatory. I can now make empty glass bottles, holy resistance, and blood rose potions. What's that? It recovers 5.5% of your maximum health every 1 second for 10 seconds. Okay. So now I can take on Leandra or Tristan. I'm gonna go for Tristan because he's closest. I know he's close. And he can give me a new power, Blood Hunger. Allows you to instantly recognize blood type and blood quality of nearby units. That could be useful. And also I can convert into greater blood. That sounds nice. Yeah, I'm living in Dublin, but I'm actually from Cork. That was what I was meant to say. So yeah, we're neighbors, kinda, sorta. Somewhere. We're somewhere. We're in the same city. So I guess we're kinda like neighbors. Which is always nice. Okay, so once again, guys, this game is all about inventory management. You're going to spend most of your fucking time with just playing around with inventory. Especially if you're like me. Like, I have a system, but sometimes it just doesn't seem to work out the way I want it to, and then I just get confused where I left all the other stuff of my system. And then it just gets a little bit hazy. So I need to find Igor and give him these 3 things. Okay, where the hell did I put my fish oil? Fish oil, hello? You in here? No, you're in here? Yes, you're in here. There we go. And clay mold, I have no idea where I put this. I wish I knew where I put this, but I don't. I probably... No, I'm just gonna put it in here for now. See, I like being organized where I put my stuff. But, yeah. Such is life. No, because I can't put it there. Well, actually I could. Take that out, put this in. There we go. So I'm so peculiar when it comes to inventory management. I really am. Wait, don't I have... No, okay, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty much like out of spots to put shit. I'm gonna have to I need to find out something else for storage. How much storage can I do? I need 6 planks, 2 copper ingots. I think I'm gonna just have to make a new storage thing. See, if I can make so many, but I don't want to get confused. Because the more storage space you have, the more confused you're going to be of where the hell everything is. There you go. And then to stop me from getting confused even further, now I'm going to have to switch this storage space with this storage space, because I know that on the outside is where my main stuff is. Peculiar? Yes. But it works. It works. Evening Jay, any upcoming games you're looking forward to? So I was literally just talking about you know, potential games such as, you know, Diablo 4 eventually in the future could be good. It really depends on a few things. Now we're going to go out and search for fucking Igor. Fuck you, Igor. I'm not Igor, no. He's ours. There's no major game that I can think of right now that I'm particularly looking forward to outside of things like God of War and things. But, like, that's not going to be released for quite a while. I'm just trying to think, is there literally anything on the top of my head that I'm really looking forward to? But I don't think there's anything in the foreseeable that I am. So I think this year for myself will be a very good year of catching up with games I have not yet played. Like V Rising, which I'm playing right now. This only came out recently and is still in early access. Like this is a really great game. You can easily get so addicted and waste your... Well, not waste. Well, depends how you look at it, I guess. You can waste your entire day playing this game easily, and you know, you won't even think about it. Like, I remember watching a quick review about this game, and one of the guys that, you know, a YouTuber that I really like, he was just like, yeah, so this is my first impressions, but then he played it for 3 more days, and just added those little bits into her first impressions. And all the while he was explaining that, like, this is, you know, I just can't stop playing this game. And I was like, okay, it can't be that good. Oh, cool, the effect just took place. Nice. Okay, there he is. This is the new boss we're going to take him down. Let's see what kind of fight you put up against. Mr. Tristan.
And I got the shovel.
You're trash and I got the shovel. Lovely. Love his dialogue already. Okay, Mr. Tristan. I really like this knockback. Oh, he does have a nasty knockback as well, though. Oh, he does hit quite hard. So do I. Yeah, he has a lot of health. I guess that's why they call him the Vampire Hunter. How does he have this much health? It's actually way higher than all the other things that I've fought so far. I'm gonna have to strategize against you, you bastard. Well done. You got me. So the Vampire Hunter at least lives up to his name, which is good for him. You need a lot of bone before you go to level 55. Trust me, a lot. Bone! As in bones from like skeletons, as in which you can find so much of. Because bone is quite common, but if you're going to need a lot, then I might just have to start saving up the bone. No, Fremcel, sorry, I forgot, I didn't see that other comment. No, I'm in the city centre. Dublin 1, so, you know, not so close to Dundrum. Has its perks. Living in the city centre has its perks. Downside, it's very expensive, but that's just how it is. But I can afford it, so that's nice. Always nice. There's a way to kill him, but it's also so boring. I'm gonna try kill him. I'm gonna try this time again. I was actually just surprised by how much health he has. Because he was barely even making a dent despite me being recommended level for him. But now I'm going to need... some blood. No, he's going to die before I can get the blood off him. I wish there was something with high blood around here, but there isn't. God, I can't even take their blood, they just die too easily. So, let me go back. I might take this ability again for this round. The annoying thing about the patrolling bosses is that it can be difficult to locate them again. Just due to the nature of them patrolling. But like with Tristan, I used to always just bump into him randomly. But yeah, we will find you, Mr. Tristan. And then we will eat your blood. Oh god. I have to stop trying to kill things in one hit. I just need some blood, damn it. Alpha Wolf, no. I do hope that in a patch or something they fix that if you die against a boss or if they escape you, your blood tracking will instantly turn back on, because it is irritating that that doesn't happen and it makes it harder to find them again. Maybe it's a little penalty, you could think of it as a penalty for dying, but I don't think so. I just think it's something that they could do. I remember, like, here's another boss I fought, like, way back, like, it's gear 20 or something. I'm like, that feels like so long ago in the game, like, very early game, like, maybe the 4th or 5th boss that I killed. It's like, it feels so long ago now that I'm, like, you know, so much further progressed. Like, I have all the iron weapons that I need. I have all the latest armor. So, like, I should be able to take out, you know, relatively anything, you know, within my level kind of thing. But that does not quite seem to be the case. Ba-da-ba-ba. You take a horse and you spin around him and you hit him in case you can't kill him. The thing is, though, is that they brought out a patch very recently and they nerfed the damage you do on a horse, like, pretty significantly. So I kind of wonder, is that tactic now dead? Because I hit quite bad on a horse. It's very low. Ah, wait, I wasn't meant to get the copper. I was meant to go and activate the boss, the blood tracking. Damn it. I was like, why did I come back to my base? It seems pointless. I was like, now I know. And of course, it's going to be daylight as well, so it just wants me to make this hard. It just wants to make this harder on me. Maybe this blood priestess might be easier for me to kill. Oh wait, actually, turn the copper into my forge. Do I have the Reaper weapon? Yeah. I do indeed. It's meant to be good against undead, so maybe I could even attack the Shadow Priestess. Maybe she's undead or something. That might be a bit better. Captain Louise, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So I'm just trying to, like, he just seems to be a bit of a pain. But she actually can give me the gem upgrade, and that actually might be useful right now. Let's try track him once again. And I know it's daytime now, so it's a bit more of a pain in the ass. Really. Captain Louie, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for pressing that subscription button, my friend. Keeping the lights on during this stream, so thank you very much. And you'll also get a lovely little unicorn badge next to your name, which will upgrade, and also on top of that, you'll get access to more of my unicorn emotes and more once they're released in the not too distant future. So thank you so much. I'll try him again, but this time maybe I can try use the Reaper weapon. Is he's not undead though, is he? I don't believe he's undead. Wait, what am I carrying? Wait, if I just throw all this shit on the ground, because I really don't need this shit. Actually, I'll throw it in my base, then I can teleport over. This is all just blah, I don't care about it. And let me teleport over. Then again, he might be closer. Yeah. Been following you on Twitter for a minute. Just discovered you streamed on Twitch. Ah, nice. Good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. Guys, I need blood, and I need blood now. I need a good blood source. Shit. Where am I? Okay, he's this way. How is he this way? That doesn't seem right. Now it's yeah, damn you, blood tracking. Blood tracking isn't exactly the most reliable thing in this game. I've kind of discovered, but it is what it is. We make do. Probably by the time I get to him, it will be almost nighttime anyway. Wherever he is. Okay, now it's up this way. Oh my god, those Trents are now grey to me. Jesus. For the longest time that took me, you know, they were always like skulls to me or something. Okay, wait, this blood tracking, okay, it keeps changing its mind. Oh. There he is! But I need blood because I'm very little blood and I have no extra buffs. Wait, maybe one of these stalkers might help me. Rogue, brute. Oh, they're all shit. 10% only. I'm not happy with that. Oh shit, he killed him in one hit, for fuck's sake. Damn you, game. I'm just trying to get some blood that would be, you know, just so I have some little buff of something that to help against him. But I kill things too easy. Because these are all like low levels. No, there's Trent there, that's not going to help me. Ooh. Damn you, sunlight. Why can't you be my friend? What's a bear? It's only 1%. See, trying to find a good source of blood is quite difficult. Okay, at least I got something just so I have full blood. Eat a heart? I don't think a heart would be... Yeah, but frailed, it's not really a good blood type really either. But none of these creatures are going to give me a good blood type, so there's not really much I can do there, right? Let's try it. Oh, okay, that can hit quite nicely actually, if you time it right. We're gonna have to play Ring Around the Rosie with you, Tristan. Ring around the Rosie. Oh shit. Got a bit too close there. Whee. Oh, that really hits nicely. Yeah, that Reaper weapon can really do some nice damage. Oh, he's doing a lot of, he's getting pissed off, I think. Oh wow, that done huge damage there. I wanted my extra healing. Ah, I think actually if I time it just right, that when he's targeting me, I can throw my Reaper in and hits him for huge damage. Okay, he's going down, he's getting low. He's getting low, people. Keep it up, Jay, keep it up. Oh, nice hit! Yummy! Oh, he done big damage to me there, though. Nasty. Oh, and again. Come on, you sucker shit. Yes! Good job, Jay. Good job. Woohoo! Nice. Woo! Good. GG, people. GG on that one. And I got some new vamp. Ooh, and I got lots of goodies. Goodies. Look at all these lovely lumbers and stuff. I'm actually surprised how good that throwing weapon is. If they stand still, it does crazy damage. Maybe a little bit too good. Nerf incoming. But yeah, that really helps. So thank you for that tip. That did help. Captain Lewis, you said your chest though, it looks amazing. Did you hit chest today? No, I didn't. I haven't been able to properly train my chest for almost 3 weeks now. Because I've had a small pec injury with a small tear. Nothing major. But I had to get that sorted first and foremost, which now thankfully it has. I don't really know, do these treants carry much? But now, yeah, they have a lot of health. They have a lot of health, but I don't think they actually carry anything there, realistically. Like, look at that, that is so much damage. Oh, and now he's gonna disappear. Hey, friend zone. Hope you're keeping well. Do you know that damage that's coming out of him there? Is that actually added? Is that additive, or is that like is that 54? I think it, or is it adding up every second? I actually have to watch that. I think it's constant ticking, right? Oh shit. So I love going into them, hitting them, and then backing off again, just so I can get a quick heal. I'm still trying to figure out what my favorite abilities are. Like, I pretty much am using like some of the starting abilities or near the start abilities that you get in the game. Ah, okay, they give you a lot of lumber. Well, that can be nice, I guess. Also, friend zone, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Forgot to mention that just a moment ago. Any JJ Malibu clothes lately, says Captain Louis. Not recently, but I do. In case you ever want to get some JJ Malibu clothes, Captain Louis, there's a permanent 15% off any items in your cart, just use the code that's underneath your Twitch chat. You'll see their banner. I think it's Sunny15 or something like that. And yeah, give yourself a nice little discount. I love that ability as well. So Geronimo! Yeah, that 23% sounds nice. Geronimo! I'm just collecting like little bits of different stuff as I'm on my way back to my hideout. So my castle's looking pretty well right now. I can upgrade it to level 3 I think very soon, but I don't really need to either yet. So I got a brand new blood power. So I have to keep it on, so I can't actually use my wolf form? Ooh, that kind of sucks. I didn't think I have to use it at the same time. Did he give me anything else? Or was it just that? I think it was just that, yeah. Just that. Like, I thought... I'm very sure the game practically leaves you see what type of blood type you get anyway from them. Like if I just hover over these, okay, let me test it. So let's go into blood hunger. Okay, it just puts it like this, even though I can kind of see what it is anyway just by doing this. Huh. Doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't really appeal. I guess it helps if you're confused or something. But I can't really see it being useful. Ah well, boss down, that's all what matters. Regardless of if he gave me a piece of shit ability or not, it's fine. I wish that you could teleport with your resources. It would make this game so much faster. So guys, you can teleport when you're in the game, so it's not always just running back and forth, but the problem is that you can only do that if you're not carrying any resources. But most likely when you're outside after coming back from, you know, from a mission, let's say, you're going to come back with a lot of resources. So I know this isn't the first game to do this. I have played Valheim before, and that has the exact same mechanic. I hated it then. I still hate it now. But yeah, it is what it is, right? He gave me a great recipe? Okay. Oh, he gave me something about the blood, that I can convert the blood or something, right? Which, yes, that would be fantastic. I'll have to see exactly how you do that. So. But either way, whether or not a boss gives me a good or a bad ability or whatever, the fact is the boss is dead. That's one less boss on my list. So I'm going to do one more boss for tonight, and it's going to be the one that was the same level as him. I think her name is the Moon. What is it? The Moon Priestess or Shadow Priestess or something. So we're going to do this, and then that'll be enough for tonight. Shit. Sometimes you're like going, Oh, Lydia the Chaos Archer. What a lovely.
That's a gamble.
Ooh, Gavin the Shady Dealer. I actually want to check what items he has, but I can't until she goes away. Is she gone yet? I think she's gone now. Oops, wrong button. Oh, he's going to attack. Oh shit, I have to go into human form, right? Okay, we'll just have to leave him. Okay, now he's reset. I think I can only interact with them in human form. It's my first time actually doing this, and why is human form so ridiculously slow? Damn humans, so slow. So, okay, to get a pilgrim's hat is 200 silver coins? You fucking shitting me? Okay, so I can get some, okay, I can get some different materials. Okay, nothing special. I wonder what happens if I kill him, though. Let's kill him. He drops silver coins. Okay, so well, that's one way of getting lots of silver coins. Well, you know. Can you carry that much silver without dying? Yeah, I won't get hurt with this silver. I have 15 resistance, I believe. I know that doesn't sound much, but it shouldn't hurt me. But 200 silver, I'd imagine you would die quite quickly. So you'd have to have some really, really high resistance, or there must be something else. There must be another way to do it. Shit, the sun's gonna burn me. Ooh, ooh. It's that little heart moment. It's like your heart's beating when you know the sun is gonna, you know, gonna burn you alive. You just feel the sizzling. Like the audio quality of this game is so well done. It's just a pity that I'm having an issue for whatever reason with my recording. It's not capturing right now the audio of the game as I'm talking. Shit. I'm gonna have to go around this way. But I guess you don't really need the audio as long as you can just hear me speak. It helps, absolutely, but it's just, you know, it's just the only things that really are nice are just that kind of little boss music. And just, you know, the little ambience kind of background music and stuff, but yeah. Other than that, it's just like, you know, weapon sounds and stuff. But I can hear them perfectly fine. It's like you're going burning, exactly. Like the sound, yeah, the sound is really, really good. I guess the only really thing that I can do with all this lumber really is just to, well, it's just to do that, right? Just have it grinded up and shit. Can't really think of anything else to do in the game with lumber than grind it all up. Gonna make lots of copper, make some more, smelt some sulfur. I have a lot more of that done. Do any of this? Yeah, I can't build anything else really. No, with that, no. And I'm burning again. Okay, so he gave me the recipe for greater blood essence. So I'd imagine that is in this blood press. Is it this one? Ah! Okay, that is very good because now I can use this. Ooh, yes, ooh, yum, 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 tasty, tasty. Yes, I need to build more walls in my castle, just in case anyone's going to be like, Jay, why don't you have guns in your castle yet? I'm like, yes, I will, eventually, when I can do it. One step at a time, people. I'm one man. That's all I can do. Okay, I have a lot of essences, so I'm going to actually, like... Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice all these essences. That's actually really useful, because trying to get these greater essences are quite annoying. So let's just make a few. So yes, that actually, Ned, he does give me a very good... That is actually, yeah, that's very good. Will not complain. Tristan, you were... Yeah, you were good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you kindly, darling. Wait a second. Okay, I have enough for a merciless iron sword, eh? And an assortment of statues. So if I can make a merciless iron sword, that should be a nice upgrade, I'd imagine. Okay, it's 3 extra gear level. Can also do it with the iron axe. I need 3 regular sapphire, some reinforced planks. Okay. Do I have reinforced planks? That's only new to me. I don't know how to make that yet. Or do I actually? Ah, reinforced requires iron. Okay. The only reinforced planks I found so far were from, like, you know, killing different things. So I'm just trying to put everything back together where it should be, and I'm just keep forgetting where I put everything. Which doesn't help, I know. What? Okay, this is there. That take it there, that to there. Sawdust. It's like the boring piece, but also fun piece. Going through all of your inventory stuff and organizing shit. I thought I had more. No, I didn't. No, I put them in the tannery. It's like I've so much of some resources, and other resources I have literally, you know, nothing. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all these seeds into the same one, which is my newest one. No, not this. This. Put all my extra bones in this one too. Okay, cleaning up my inventory space so it's pretty, because right now it's pretty abysmal. There's my coins. I have 65 silver coins. I'd probably get hurt quite a lot if I tried to use them. Put my fish in here. This is like my miscellaneous whatever the fuck storage piece. The other ones are actually quite well organized. It makes sense to me where everything is. Well, more or less anyway. Wait, I put 2 planks. I put planks in different ones. I know I did. Yeah, there's a plank here as well. Ooh, more copper. Take that. Shit, where did I put my wool? it made sense until it didn't any longer. That's my excuse, guys, and I'm sticking to it. It did make sense, but now it's starting to make less sense to me, my routine. Okay, what do I need to level this up to level 3? So I need... Okay, this... do I have 24? Yes, I do. And I have this, I'm sure. So I can level my heart up to level... up a level. Okay, awesome. So... These... These. I just need to get this from here. So yeah, I'm going to level up my castle to level 3. I don't really think I need... You need more than 2,000 bones. Okay, then I'm going to focus on getting bones. How about that? I'm going to make sure I have lots of bones. Don't burn more bones, Jay. An upgrade! Woohoo! Castle level 3. Wow, it can actually be really huge now. Like double the size of what it was. That's pretty nuts. But you say you need more than 2,000 bones, right? Like I have almost 2,000 already, and I haven't even focused on getting them. Shouldn't be too hard. Actually, it's quite easy. Wait, I need some iron ingots, and I need some planks, right? So I can make some reinforced. So, some iron ingots, and some planks, and I can make some reinforced planks. I wonder why killed bosses respawn. Would you rather not they stay dead? I would rather they stay dead because it doesn't make sense for them to be alive. It's actually kind of a waste to me for them to be alive. So 3 regular sapphires. Do I have regular sapphires? I do have 3 regular sapphires. Also 3 regular rubies. Awesome. Is there a way to, oh wait, there is a way to split them. This is actually my first time splitting items like this. I was like, how do I split them? And I never properly looked at the, at the text. Damn you, Jamie, damn you. Pay attention to the text. It's telling you how to, you just need to look. So I need... So pretty much I'm just waiting for... Okay, so I just need 2 greater blood essences and then we are on the way. Good. So 2 essences and we are ready to go out hunting again. So with this I'll be up 2 more extra levels. Or is it 3 extra levels? 3 extra levels, so I'm going to be level 51. Okay, so I'll be level 51 when I get these 2 blood essences. That sounds pretty good to me. So in the meantime, I want to see how I can stop this goddamn sunlight from coming in on my castle. Okay. B. Where's my walls? Walls. Actually, floors. No, I still don't have the floors that I want yet. Oh, fuck, planks. You damn plank. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. Wait, these are all reinforced already. Damn you, Jay. Wait, why didn't that make a wall there? Ah, stone. Hey, Dark Scorpio, how are you? Actually, that's gonna be maybe a bit annoying, actually. Just put a door here. Shit, wait, can't. Now I can put a door here. So I need to enclose this space or else the light's going to keep coming in at me. And now I'm going to have to put some blood essences in. So I can put down floors. Just ordinary floors will do for now. Not really a big issue. Okay, maybe not. Because that's out in the garden, so I'm gonna have to bring this out to the garden now. Oh, God damn you, game. I'm gonna blame the game for everything, I really am. Damn you, game. Move that over here. Move that. Yeah, let's put it here. So it's still in the shade a little bit if I need it. Okay, so now I should be able to put down the floors. Here. Oh shit, I don't. Yay! Now I should have a roof over my head, right? I think this has been converted to a roof. Yay! My castle has a roof on it now, although it's kind of hard to see it from here, but it has a roof. It has a roof. Now, there's no more sunlight that can get into this goddamn castle. I'm really feeling like a proper vampire now. Hating sunlight. Hating sunlight. Absolutely hate the fucking thing. And I can massively increase the perimeter of my castle if I so need it, but I don't right now, even though I can by a lot. So that's nice. Okay. Is there anything else that I need? Okay. No, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy now with my lovely castle. I finally got a goddamn roof on my castle. On the biggest section of it. So, oh, and now doing that has wasted enough time. So now I can start, now I can make my new sword. So now we are ready, people. Just make the sword quickly. Ooh, okay, luckily that takes no time to be made, so that's awesome. And now I'm level 51! Woohoo! Go Jay, go Jay. We love you, go Jay. Like, it's not that massive of an increase, you know, when you look at this type of stuff. You know, it can take so much effort, but you realistically, you know, get very little back for it, which is, you know, it is what it is. I have very little iron though, so I have to be very careful of that. I need a lot more iron in this game, and yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to convert all that. That's fine. Okay, put these back in, and then we are ready to rock and rumble and find out where this next boss is. And this is the last boss I'll do for this evening, because we've done a lot of progress now, so this is awesome. Very, very happy with my progress in this game today. Like, it feels like you haven't done much, but you really have. Of course, it's sunshine again. Sunshine, lollipops, and... Where did I put the... Okay. I think I have everything here. Yep. Actually, these amulets, these necklaces, I don't think I can make it yet, can I? Where can you make those amulets? I don't. Maybe not here yet. No. 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 It's probably another building that I still need to get. Let me have a look. What this damn thing says. F. Okay, so I know there's a gem cutting. There's a jewel crafting table coming up. Then a gem cutting table coming up. Then an anvil. Obviously the next level of gear. But I'm not sure. Maybe, oh, maybe it's from the jewel crafting. That probably makes sense. That actually would make sense. That comes from jewel crafting. Okay, let's track. Where is this next boss? So all I know, she is north. North! So north we go. The only problem is... Oh wait, actually it's not a problem. I think the statues give a little bit. Okay, so she's north, so let's just go to the furthest point I can north and see where she is then. So it's telling me... Okay, it's still up north. Maybe it's in this bastion area. Actually, these guys, can I kill these yet? 56. A part of me doesn't think it's actually inside here. Well, it might be. But it just seems like it isn't. It could be around it. I just think it might be slightly... Yeah, okay, it's not actually in it. It's around, it's somewhere around it. Up here somewhere. Because it would be just odd, like having level 56 guards, and then when the boss is like level 46 or something. Okay, so she is up here, apparently. The Church of the Damned. That makes a lot of sense, since she is the shadow sorceress or whatever her name is. Okay, so entrance to the Church of the Damned is here. Okay, so we're going fighting skeletons, which means I can use my scythe to do it extra damage, it seems. It's 25% extra damage against undead. Skeletal bishop, eh? I hate these, Ooh, that does really nice. Okay, so actually that Reaper weapon does even better against those damn bishop type characters because they like standing still. So that works perfectly for me. So I'm going to collect a lot of bones while making my way slowly through here, it seems. So it looks like 2,000 bones is not going to be an issue. Well, at least it's going to be nighttime, so this is fine. Lots of combat. We like a good bit of combat. So the skeletons, like, they're not hard to kill. They can just be annoying, especially with the caster type ones. Yeah, they can just be a bit annoying. I actually didn't know that when you kill the necro guy that all of them die. All his minions die as well. That's actually useful. Whoa, you're still streaming. You must enjoy this game. I do enjoy this game, and I am streaming quite a lot today. But I'm also making up for the fact that I couldn't stream on Monday, Omega, because yeah, I was just dead for the weekend. So I'm trying my best. So people hopefully will appreciate it. But yeah, once I kill this boss, then I'm done. Once we get back and we're all fine and dandy, sugar and candy. But yeah, this game is pretty great, to be fair. It's very, very addictive. I really like this moveset. And that's one thing I like about this game, is that each weapon gives you a different moveset. Kind of reminds me a little bit of just how Elden Ring works. You know, but obviously not to the same amount of options. Anywhere near that. Okay, so the boss is just up here. First, of course, you have to give me more guys to kill. Oh, there's a lot of skeletons up here. Wow. Oh my god, there's so many casters. Dear god. Actually nasty. Just trying to like slowly whittle down these damn casters. It's happening. It's happening. It's just taking a bit of time. Gotcha, you bastards. Damn priests. And I bet you the boss now is going to be the exact same with how it pretty much works. Now I'm quite low on blood, but it should be okay for now. At least the boss seems to be on his own. Oh no, you have one more friend over here. Can can't have the boss calling extra friends. It's not allowed.
There is no way to hide. The darkness is my ally.
Oh, but he calls extra friends anyway. Oh. Ah, they're like heat-seeking. Ah, okay. Now I understand how that ability works. Okay, this isn't going to be a good first start, but now I know how our abilities work, so... Well, to an extent, I'm going to have to keep my eyes open a lot to be able to take her out. Shit, no. Ah, fuck. Nasty little bitch. Alright. I'm going to get you this time. I know how you work now. Plus, I just need more health as well. But yeah, she's a nasty one. So her abilities pretty much chase after you. So she summons skeletons that chase and explode. But they come very quickly, and then she has like these shadow bolts that also heat-sinking missile type things, and those are two of her nasty abilities. So if I can just focus on whittling her down with max health. I didn't even have max health entering that fight either, so I wasn't, you know, I had myself at a disadvantage, and I didn't have any reliable blood type buff, which is not as easy to get when the enemies are something reliable. Rogue, no. Rogue 48, that could be good. Ooh, a Brute 62, that could be really good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to break him away though. This guy is my target right here. That's 62% quality blood. Oh, it's gonna kill him, isn't it? 48%. Oh, the 62% has like 0 health. It's gonna be hard to break him away from them though. It would be nice if I could. Because the problem is that the other big guy will keep following. Just gets me into a nasty position then. Oh, he dodged me. Okay, good. Yeah, I can take a hit as long as I keep that 62%. That's nice. Oh, fuck. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good. Okay. So it's going to be a bit difficult to get back to where I was with less health. Slowly get my health up as I come up here, as long as I get hit very little. It's daytime as well. Damn you, game. What the hell is this? Jesus Christ. An undead commander? I don't think I fought him before. Oh shit. I don't think I fought him when I came up here the first time. So now I have to come up here, fight an undead commander, which I don't believe was here before. Okay, maybe he just patrols the whole region or something. Nice. Of course you have a gigantic army now too. Oh, god damn it. going on my screen? Then my knockback doesn't knock back him because of course it doesn't. It's obviously the commander. Good fight. Good fight. But he's just a regular guy with skirt stones. Something new at least, a new item. Whittling away. Over there, everyone can take there. Gotcha. So making my way back to this boss is actually a lot more annoying than I thought because everything has respawned. And I don't really get a break. Okay, I guess I can use a bit of landing. Fuck. Nice. Okay, it's almost almost boss time, and it's almost nighttime in the game as well. Okay, got them. Okay, we're back. Okay, now it's nighttime and the boss is fully open and everything is dead to this point. Progenitor, I'll get to it when I get time. I'm kind of a little bit preoccupied by hordes of skeletons wanting to beat the shit out of me. So I will get around to that. Alright, boss time. Alright, Mr. Boss. Well, it's not a mystery. Oh no, wait, you have a little bishop on your side over there, don't you? She spawned with 2 extra bishops? You bitch. Alright, now you have no one to help you. Finally.
It knows what I am. Creature.
cool ability, to be honest.
Do you hear them? They're coming.
Oh, she did it again. She's almost dead, and she's doing that ability again. Gotcha. Woohoo! Down you go, bossy, bossy, bossy. Nice little shadow effect there, actually. That was very different. Leandra, the Shadow Priestess. That was a nasty overall. Just getting up here was bloody annoying. So just trying to get back to so yeah. What was my new abilities? Probably something with the Unholy. Or not. Illusion? Is this one Spectral Assassin? Summon a Spectral Assassin at target location that performs a heavy melee attack, dealing blah 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 magic damage to nearby enemies, knocking them back and weakening them, reducing damage output by 30% for 5 seconds. He lasts up to 6 seconds. Let's just try it out and see if it's nice or not. It's always interesting to just try different combinations with the game. No. Always useful to check those. Okay, let's try out this new ability that I just got. Oh, it's such a... It's a bit of a trek to get back, for God's sakes. That's the thing, when you fight a boss that's so far away, just trying to get back to your castle. Ugh. Could definitely take a little bit of time. But yeah, I had to have full focus for that boss because there was no way I was clearing those skeletons for a second time. Absolutely nope. Just nope. Yes, I need iron. Give me iron. Give me sulfur. Perfect. See, if I don't get enough iron on the way down here, I'm just going to go and find it myself in the iron mines. Which is probably where I have to go, which is why I marked the area on the map with an X. So like when you're out and exploring and you do your main objective for that, that go, do a little bit of exploring because you might open up and find something good for the next time. Like when I was trying to get all my weapons and stuff and my new stuff in my castle with the iron, I took 2 or 3 visits to this haunted iron mine, and I was just overrun with iron. The game just made it way too easy for me to get iron. But first I had to obviously discover it. And without exploration, that wouldn't have happened, my friends. Why am I only level 40? Why is my... because I have a different weapon on at the moment. Yes, I fought the boss with the Reaper, yeah. I want to have a reinforced Reaper. That would be cool. Maybe a bit sickening overpowered, but who cares? Okay, we're at the iron mine almost now. And Progenitor, yes, you did redeem a growl, my friend, so I'm going to do that for you. Gruff, 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 gruff. There you go. Alright. Let's kick some archer ass. Oh shit, I didn't even see how that ability worked. Okay, let's try it again. So he attacks it, hits him back. Okay, looks pretty cool, but that's all I can really say about it. Yeah, that ability actually isn't good. Well, I don't think it's good. The knockback is nice, but that's pretty much all I'd say about it. I'd much rather... I much rather have something else. Hey Blue Hulk, hope you're keeping well. How are you, my friend? Morgan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you for pressing the follow button today. Okay, so I'm going to come in here on my way home. So I'm going to try and get myself, well, more bones, because apparently I need a lot more bones. But that's not my main objective. I need to gather some more iron before I make my way back home. Now the thing is, there's always a boss in here, actually. There's always a boss in here that actually clears out this entire mine. Maybe makes it a bit too easy. Actually, let me put on my Reaper weapon. Oh wait, no, I don't even need it from guard. Awesome. Why did I pick up that blood essence? I'm picking up so much shit. No, I don't want that. There's something else I just picked up and I definitely don't want it either. I'm here to get iron, people. I need to get a couple of iron and then I'm gone again. Lou, hey Jay, how are the twins? The twins are doing much better, my friend. Lefty has recovered. Well, not fully recovered, but almost fully recovered. So they're in good spirits, my friend. In good spirits. Thank you for asking. I'm good. How's you? Hope you're having fun being a vamp. Yeah, the vampire. I am having a lot of fun being a vampire. Definitely I'm having fun being a vampire. Absolutely. Gotta eat, gotta feed, gotta build my castle, gotta build my throne, you know, my empire. But it is fun being a vampire. But I'm just trying to get a little bit more iron before I make my journey back to my castle. The only pain in the ass is I wish I had a bigger inventory. But look, you can't get everything, I guess. What can I get rid of? Wait, I have plenty of these. I don't need those. Whee! Well, actually, I probably don't have space for this. We shall see, though. We shall see. Why am I hitting like a wet fucking noodle? Regular sapphire, yes, I could use that. These don't need. These I need. Now, if you need to find out where you can get iron in this game, just go into the iron mine, and you literally will have so much you don't know what to do with it. It's actually ridiculous how much iron is actually in the iron mine. Maybe too much. And they just make it so easy for you to get it as well. Ooh, that could be nice. Now, once again, I'm playing with the lovely little game of playing with the lovely game of what do I pick up and what do I sacrifice. Yeah, there's a boss here This one, she's always here. She has very little health as well. This might be, and she's fighting the commander. This could be really good. I might actually be able to kill this boss. Oh, okay, she does a lot of damage. Ouch. Because she has so little health from attacking the undead commander. Now the undead commander's looking after me. Fuck off, undead commander. No, I don't want to attack you. Attack the other bitch. Look, I didn't even hit you, and why are you coming after me? Yes, I killed your friend, but that's not my fault. Your friend shouldn't have just attacked me. Take the shot! This might be a little bit, yeah, this might be a fun way of killing her off. If the undead commander just helps me a little bit, it would be a very funny way to kill her. Oh my god, she's almost dead. Move, 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 move. Good, my arrows. Oh, she's down. And the undead commander's down too. Oh my god, this is so funny. I just got my next boss down and yeah. Amazing. By whatever your name was, Murdit, the bright archer. You're not very bright, are you? But I will take your death, no problem. This is actually very fortuitous. I'm actually glad I came in here to get this, to get some extra iron ore now, because I literally just got another boss done on my list, and completely unintentional at that. Wow. Thank you, game. That's actually hilarious. Okay, I might have enough. Where am I? It would be nice if I could get maybe. Wait, I don't know the blood. Yeah, let me get one more stack. I wish you could carry like 500 iron instead of 200 iron. That would be a lot nicer. 132. Probably this is the last one I need. Okay, that's 200. What new ability, I wonder, did I get for killing her? Sanguine Coil, I believe. Yeah, Sanguine Coil. Launch a projectile that deals 75% magic damage and leeches 40% of enemy health on hit, heals ally for 100% and self for 40%. Isn't that this? That's similar to that one. Let me try this. So just 3 charges with a 6-second cap. Okay. And I heal myself for 40% power. Okay. Yeah, it could be useful. It could be useful. Treasure chest there. I really hate when I have to make decisions like this. Oh. stacks. Run away! Oh, okay, it's just a... Okay, it's a way out, but it's not the way out I want, so I'll go the other way. Run away! This is nice, actually. I like this little ability. It's a little bit weaker, but the fact that it gives you a little bit of a heal each time, like it could, you know, that could be a clinch. Or a clutch moment, you know? Because if you're getting all these little extra heals while you're playing, you know, that, yeah, it can be really nice. Okay, let's just jump out and let's continue back home like my original plan was. Okay, because we got out at a much favorable side. We're doing really well, people. We're doing really well. Oh no, that's copper ore. I thought that was sulfur. Because I have a lot of... Wait, no, that's copper as well. Copper and sulfur ore look quite similar to me in this game. Wait, this looks like sulfur. Yes, this is sulfur. And then there's quartz right behind it. Lovely. Yeah, this game seems to be grateful to me tonight. 2 bosses, one after another, 3 in total while playing tonight that I killed. So that's fantastic. Then I upgraded 3 weapons, 5 pieces of armor in total. Got new recipes. Further upgraded my castle, including an entire castle level. That's great progress in what, about 3 hours or so of gameplay tonight? I cannot complain. See, sulfur can stack up to 500. Iron can only stack to 200. Make it stack more. Please. Stop making me have all these annoying decisions. It's like, yes, Jay, the game is doing exactly as it's meant to do. No. Game is being mean for no reason. And also, allow me to teleport. I hope I unlock an ability that will allow me to teleport even with resources. That would be fucking amazing. Leave me guess, that will only work when I finish the game. Right? If I finish the game. Now, the game is in early access, so not all of the content that they want to make is here yet. So it will be interesting to know how much more they have planned for this game. But with the amount that's already in it, and the amount of hours people put into this game, yeah, it will be interesting to know what they're planning on, you know, the next stages of what they want to put in. Because, like, I'd almost say that the game is practically complete. At least that's how it feels. Like, this is a fully realized game. A lot of great progression. A few things that I would like changed, but I don't know, would they? But no, it's a great little game. Now, it won't suit everybody. No game will be for everybody. Like, even if, like, one of the best rated games, you know, this year, if not the best rated game this year, Elden Ring, for example, like, that's not going to be for everybody either. Even if I was to be like, oh my god, it's like 9.5 out of 10, if I was to give it a score. Well, someone else will play it and be like, this is the worst game I've ever played, you know? They'd be wrong. That's the worst game they've ever played, but, you know, they could definitely feel like it is. Shit, I'm almost out of blood again. Luckily, I'm almost home, but... almost to the castle, my friends, and then we can see exactly what we need to do with the jewel upgrade, and then I am done for this evening. So we have done amazing progress tonight, so thank you very much for tuning in and watching. We're not done just yet, but we're almost there. But hope watching this portion of gameplay tonight has maybe helped you in any decision making, especially if you were on the fence about this game. Maybe it opened up your eyes a little bit, and now you are ready to either play it or whatnot. So I'm putting all my lovely iron in to be smelted down now. Just getting out everything else. The great thing now is I can actually go into my castle without burning to a crisp. That is always nice. It sounds funny, but yeah, literally I used to go into this castle and be afraid because it wasn't fully walled off, so yeah, I could still like die while in my own goddamn castle. Not fun, not fun. Okay, I have more unsalt tarts. Put this in. A lot more of this, which is great. Lovely progress there. Actually, I have more jet there. Just putting away all my pieces of stuff. Actually, I can transform these. I got a lot of resources during that playthrough. Dear God, I'm actually surprised by how much of some things I got. Some things like used to be extremely rare for me, and now I just have like so much of it, which is obviously fantastic. Trying to figure out a few things though. Where the hell did I put the rest of my quartz? There it is. So I have lots of quartz, which seems to be quite rare, but I don't think I can smelt it yet. But I could be wrong. I'll have to double check that. Yes, I actually... Oh, so I can bring quartz down into glass. Aha. Awesome. So now I just found another usage. So I have all my furnaces working at full force. My lovely blood press is like making all of this greater blood presence, which makes my life so much better. And I'm just slowly but surely just getting everything I need done and dusted. It sounds like some of the resources I'm looking at here just sound like they're going to take a lot of effort later to be done, which I'm probably not looking forward to. Yeah, so like we're at a position now that I still don't have a helmet in the game. I honestly don't know why I don't have a helmet. It's like the only item I don't have. Okay, let's check. What do I need now? Now that I have... Wait, what did I get from killing these two lovely women? So Leandra gave me access to the jewel crafting table. Cool. Which I can also make scourge stones and also a pendant from. Merdit the Bright Watcher gave me wool thread. Okay, not really anything big special there. Ooh, dark silver, eh? Dark silver weapons. Interesting. And dark thorn regalia. Okay, this guy's gonna be a big bastard anyway. He gives a lot of big upgrades. So we have one more boss that we are able to do at our current level, which won't be just yet, but shortly. So we need to make a jewel crafting table. So 12 glass, 16 ignites. I believe I have all that. No, almost. 12 glass. Actually, I might have it now because they're smelting. Let me see. Okay, 3 more iron ignites, so they're already being processed. We have 1 being processed there. Another being processed there. Another being processed there. Anything I can do in the meantime? I don't think so. I think that's pretty much it. Outside of that, looks like... Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like I pretty much have everything I need done now. It's nice to be able to say I don't care about the sun in the game at the moment. Because it can't hurt me. Well, at least when I'm in here sorting my shit. It's a very nice feeling to have, people. If I put my... Just keep looking through my stuff. Just in case I forgot something that's important. I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much up to date now on all of this. What actually I might do? Where's the fish? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep that up here. Come on, furnace almost done. Okay, 15 seconds on this one. Good. So 15 seconds and we can build our last building for now. And then we are pretty much done. We are done. We are done. 3, 2, 1. Yay! Okay, so let's see. Let's build this jewel crafting building. I'll just put it over here just for a moment. Awesome. Jewel crafting now made. And Regless pattern. What the hell's a Regless pattern? I can't make that yet, can I? Floors. diamond. Workshop floor. No. 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 Okay, definitely not yet anyway. Okay, so we can make all of our new stuff here. So I have a level 12, 11.5. Ooh, that looks nice. Or this. So I need... Oh, and then there's a scourge pen. Ah, it's just the upgrade to this, okay. So I need to build a scourge pendant. I actually might be able to do this right now. 1 scourge stone, more glass, and sunflowers. Thank God I actually got sunflowers. Ooh, I just have enough sunflowers. I have the scourge stones. Where did I put the glass? There's the glass. I might be able to make this right now, actually, people. Okay, so I can make this now, and then I need this if I want to build one of these two things anyway, so I kind of have to proceed. Okay, let's do that. So this game really said let's copy RuneScape. Why so? Why so, Salami? Now I almost have enough scourge stones. How do I build more scourge stones, people? It's per furnace? Yes, the furnace. So I need whetstones, grave dust, and glass. Might be some... Okay, once I make this, I'm going to focus on the quartz then. 3, 2, 1, boom. Okay, glass actually is a lot quicker to make. Why? I'm kind of surprised at that. Scourge stones don't. Okay, so once again, I just need a few more scourge stones, right? Luckily I have so many already, so I need 3 scourge stones. And I'd imagine, well, that spell power sounds nice, but the extra health would be better, I think. Max health and keeping the movement speed. But 25% spill critical stack, ugh. I'm not sure which I like more, having a little bit extra spell power plus crit, or 20% max, plus 20 max health. Well, it's only 8 actually, plus 7 from my original, and 4. Whoa, that's a tough choice. That's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. Salami, my friend was streaming RuneScape to me in Discord, and I just noticed that they have a similar playstyle. It's not the same, but it has some similarities. You know what? I never actually played RuneScape. Never have. Let's check. Do I have emeralds or do I have amethysts? Okay, I do have the... Okay, ooh, so I don't have all of that. But there is one... Wait, that's only for that though. So, okay. So now I'm level 54. And and then I can be level 57 if... Oh, and oh, look at all these extra bosses now opened up to me. Riziel the Shepherd, and Enathium. Ooh, and there's actually purple gear now. Wow. And then there's Ungoro the Spider Queen. Then there's Foulrot the Soul Taker. I know, it's pretty cool. Jade the Vampire Hunter. I actually see her every so often, actually, running around the place. And the Duke of Balaton. Toad form. Turn into a toad, able to jump high in the air, taking damage breaks the effect. Ah, so that's how you get into some of the areas. Okay, so then after this I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more bosses after these ones. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's 17 more bosses. 18, actually. 18 more bosses still to go. Wow. Okay. This game got me doing lots of stuffs, guys. It's got me doing lots of stuff. So there's 18 more bosses for me to defeat, and that's for current content, but that's going to last me quite a long time. Ugh. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it there, and well, actually, while I'm saying goodbye and while I turn down my stream and all that, these 2 Scourge Stones are going to be finished, which then I'm going to convert into my next pendant. So that means I'm going to be level 57, I believe. Level 57. I would like to do the Amethyst. Wait, actually, which one is going to give me the jewel crafting? The gem crafting. Is it this one? Yes, you're the one. Gem cutting. This might be... because I need one more... that. And I'm still not sure, do I want this or this? It would be nice that extra movement speed and max health. It does help. Like having a little bit extra health does surpass having a chance of critical strike, in my opinion. Ugh. But either way, I'm going to have one of these right after we turn off. So I'll be level 57, and then I call it a night. And then we're good. So like as of first impressions, I'm probably like halfway. I'm in the mid game. I'm literally in the mid game. Done quite a good amount of this Dunley farmlands so far. Quite a good amount. There's probably a huge boss or something in here. Maybe I can... good place for a castle, maybe. But yeah, there's some big places, especially this one and this one still to go. So plenty of more room to progress in this area. But yes, so there we go. So guys, I want to thank you so much for joining me for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours? What the hell's going on? I do not stream 6.5 hours, but I have streamed 6.5 hours. This game, I've been streaming this game for about 4 hours roughly today. 4 hours. And it's literally, it feels like no time has passed. Like very little time has passed. It's 3:20 in the morning and I'm still being like, I want to play more, I want to play more, I want to play more. This game is too addictive. It's too fucking addictive. So that's why I cannot play anymore tonight. Otherwise I'd be like, okay guys, thank you for 10 hours stream. But yeah, we killed 3 bosses while live on stream. We made a new crafting station. We made 3 new weapons, about 5 or 6 new armor pieces. Let me double check that. Where's it? Oh, wrong button. Tab. We made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we upgraded that twice. So 6 pieces, 7 once I turn off this stream and that new necklace is made. So that's 7 pieces of gear. We went up about, I believe it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We went up about 15, almost 15, about I think 13 maybe, item level in that time, plus an extra 3 once in a moment once I make that new necklace. So that's huge progress. So yeah, done a lot of gameplay, and a lot of progress in 3.5 hours. It doesn't sound like much, but it goddamn is. So, Jay, you're saying I did a 24-hour stream once completely by accident? Completely by accident? How can you sit in front of a computer for 24 hours talking as well, by the way, talking? Like, okay, can I play a game for like 10 hours plus and just like let the day go by? Yes. But talking at the same time and trying to play the game and also interacting with a chat is like by accident? I don't know. And yeah, the game definitely got me distracted. Good job, says Omega Thug. Thank you. Well, I'm off to sleep as well. Omega Thug, we're finally going to sleep at the same time, more or less. I wanted to keep playing, so I did, and I lost track of time. What, Jay, what game did you play? What game was the game that gave you 24 hours of streaming glory? Who or what was the culprit to that? Oh, okay, and literally me giving my closing, guys, literally just gave me the time to make that new item. So woohoo! I'm gonna make that new item now, because why the hell not? Then I'm done. I'm done. You know what, guys? I could keep saying I'm done, and then I'll secretly keep playing it again. Life is a bitch. Okay, we are now, just to prove, my lovely vampire, Jay Kotz, is level 57. You see it on your screen? 57. He is a beauty. We just made our brand new amulet. And by the way, before we finish, I knew Stream Raiders was on in the background. Completely forgot to switch to it, even for the final battle. Did we actually? Is it only me and Rockula? Oh my god. We're gonna die anyway. People completely forgot about Stream Raiders. But that's okay. You were playing Minecraft. Minecraft with your best friend. Amazing. 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 I don't want to watch this carnage. This is too hard to bear. Where's my goddamn mage going? Yeah, my mage could have actually really helped there, but he's on the opposite side. Oh wait, actually my mage is actually doing really well on that side. Oh, but now all the archers are coming in for some nasty time. Yeah, my mage was a great choice for this level. Ooh, I wonder. No, run away, mage. They're getting too close to you. They're getting too close to you. No. What, the fire from my mage is actually helping? Run away, mate! No! No, we were so close! So close! Next time we'd be fine, we'd be okay. At least I got two quests done, so that's pretty good. Alright, so that's the Stream Raiders. Okay guys, so thank you so much once again for your time this evening. I will see you all very soon, Sunday evening, presumably. I do have a friend's birthday on Sunday, but I should be able to make it back for the stream. I know my weekends are just a little bit more busy nowadays in general, but just how it is. So yeah, so that's when you're going to see me then. Other than that, if you want to continue to keep seeing more content from myself, check on the link down below to my lovely link tree to all my social medias and other platforms as well. So you can find me on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, all that lovely stuff, YouTube, OF, etc. J for play, as we like to say. But until then, thank you so much for all your time, and look out for my YouTube very soon for another new game added onto that list, and more content soon to come. So until then, thank you so much for your time. Take care. Jay signing off. See you soon.